Okay, team. Good morning, man. I'm starting a little bit late today. It's probably gonna be a little. I hope it's not a slow day, but it probably will be. There's not gonna be a lot of stuff going on, in my opinion, today. Um, Market's up a little bit. The SPY is gapping up to 385s. Q is up to 275s. Dollar index has been going up a little bit over the last few hours, really. I missed out on all the moves. How about the Bengals, man? The Bengals. Ugh. So Elon did a poll asking if he should step down from Twitter, and it was overwhelmingly yes. Hmm. Anything else I missed over the weekend, man? And regarding markets, and Google as well. Gonna be quiet, yeah, man. It's probably gonna be a little bit slow today, man. I hope not, but you know. But yeah, just generally speaking, we don't have a lot of stuff going on this week. Futures was even flat last night, so it's probably gonna be slow. Stock market was pretty red last week. All Twitter FUD is gone from Tesla stock. What's Tesla at now, anyway? I mean, Tesla's flying up. No hat today. Yeah, man. I don't even know where my hat is, bro. I have to find it. Right now it is 5:30 in the morning, my time. Bro, how about that Bengals game? How about that Raiders game? Do you think Elon will actually go by the poll, though? Let's do a Twitter poll here now as well. Elon will actually go by the. Does the market bounce back today? Does the market bounce today is going to be the poll question. Yes or no? Does the market bounce today? Let me know. How about that Vikings game? I didn't see the Vikings game. How did Justin Jefferson do? I didn't see the Vikings game, though. How'd it go? I'll have to watch the replay. Honestly, I was deep in a poker tournament last night, so I was trying to watch all of them. Elon Musk said, the question is not finding a CEO. The question is finding a CEO who can keep it alive. No one wants the job who can actually keep Twitter alive. There is no successor. He said, going forward, there will be a vote for major policy changes. My apologies, won't happen again. Basically, he didn't think that the other people would win. He thought that they would vote him. They would get him to stay. Hmm. Yeah, man. Indiana Colts up 30 to 0 at half. Vikings beat Indiana 39-36. Wow. Hey, that's impressive. Good for them, man. I don't really want the Colts to win. I'd rather the Vikings win. The Vikings are good this year. They've got Justin Jefferson, and they're just good, man. I'd rather the Vikings win. Hmm. All right, guys. So yeah, the market's actually bouncing up today. Let me check see if we got any more stock market news today right now. Let me see if we can find it. Yeah, markets are green today. I mean, look at the SPY. SPY's up to 385s. Tesla is kind of dragging the market up, I think, some is what it is. So Tesla dragging the market up some. What's up, LC? I got some new headphones, man. I'm excited to use them. But we're green in our Google trade today. Break even in our Disney trade. Um, how come one stock moved the entire market? I don't understand. Um, well, then you don't understand the stock market, man. You know, to be honest, one stock does and can move the stock market pretty regularly. Um, what you have to think about is what is the S&P holding? Like the S&P 500, the Q, they're holding Tesla, right? So when Tesla makes big, profound moves like this, pretty decent moves up, the rest of the market will kind of follow it to a certain extent, at least. Um, you know, Tesla is one of the ones that'll move markets. Apple will move markets, stuff like that. But yeah, one stock can and will move markets for sure. Now, to what level we don't know, but Tesla's gapping up pretty big. Rest of the market's gapping up on pretty low volume, except for Tesla. Yeah, I mean, market cap is very relevant, and stocks with big market caps that the SPY is made of and the Q is made of, like Tesla, Apple, Amazon. If they have big red days or big green days, they do influence the S&P 500 and other broad market ETFs, and then those in turn influence the rest of the stocks out there. It's just kind of how it goes. Yeah, Roku's not moving the market, but Tesla will, and Apple will, and Amazon will, and Google will. They have really good green or red days. They will move stuff for sure. Yeah, we'll see what Tesla does here. It's interesting. Yeah, Google we're pretty neutral in right now. We're down a little bit in Disney, but we're like Disney. We still really do have time. Like I can sit on Disney for as long as I need to, really. But yeah, as for that, it's a pretty slow week. We got some stuff happening this week. Like it's not completely dull. Like it's not just nothing going on this week. Like we do have some stuff happening. So like let's talk about it this week. All the way up until Friday, really, we got stuff going on this week. Let's talk about it. So today, nothing. We have nothing going on today. Nothing dropping today. Tomorrow, we have housing starts and building permits dropping. So housing starts and building permits dropping tomorrow. Relevant, might move markets a little bit at least. Worth watching, worth paying attention to. So housing starts and building permits tomorrow. And then following that, Wednesday, we have the NBA mortgage market index. It's pretty dull. We have CPI Wednesday. So core CPI for Canada Wednesday, and then base CPI. But we also have U.S. consumer confidence and existing home sales Wednesday at 10. So we have some stuff dropping Wednesday. Specifically, we got Canadian CPI, and then we've got existing home sales for the U.S., as well as crude oil inventories dropping Wednesday. So that'll be somewhat relevant. Consumer confidence data will come out as well on Wednesday. And again, it's not the biggest influence over markets, but it'll move it some at least. And then Thursday is really the big day this week. Thursday, we actually got a lot of stuff happening. Thursday is one of the larger days of the week, and Friday. So Thursday, we've got normal jobless claims numbers like we always do. Expectations for jobless claims are 225K. After Thursday, or after jobless claims, or at the same time as jobless claims, we get GDP dropping Thursday. Expectations for GDP are 2.9%. That'll be incredibly relevant over stocks. Will definitely move markets. It's definitely worth paying attention to. So GDP drops at 8:30 on Thursday. Again, expectations are for 2.9%. This is a very watched metric. It's a very relevant thing, and it's certainly something that you want to pay attention to. Specifically, GDP drops at 8:30 on Thursday. With jobless claims. So GDP and jobless claims drop at the same time. And then following that, Friday, we do have pretty big data dropping as well. We got the PCE deflator, core PCE dropping at 8:30 on Friday as well. That'll be relevant. Expectations for core PCE are for 0.2%, 0.2%. Again, this is an inflationary gauge, and so less is more and more is less. And so we want less PCE than expected. Again, we want under 0.2% is kind of what we want here. And yeah, we'll see if we get it. Technical analysis move is probably what he means, Kieran. Technical analysis is, I'm assuming, what he means. But yeah, I didn't get enough sleep. We went deep in a poker tournament yesterday, man. And like, I eventually busted at number 34, number 33, something like that. Honestly, but here's the reality of it. I played over aggressively because I had to go to bed. If I would have stayed in it and actually tried, I could have probably placed higher. First place only won like $500 though. So it's like, to be honest, the likelihood of me winning first, the top 8 or 9 got paid really well. But like the rest got paid like not that much. And so we just ended up going and being really aggro with our tourney life, and that's okay. All right, guys. So yeah, we are getting some bounces back up here. Pretty neutral right now. And yeah, right, 100% straight jacket. That's actually what happened. I was actually, hey, what's up, Leon? You been up since 10 a.m. or 10 p.m.? Hey, get some sleep. But yeah, that's exactly what happened. Like originally in the tourney, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna play aggro right now and like probably bust, and that's okay, right? So what happened was like I three bet a pot. Like I waited for a good spot. I still waited for good spots, right? And what I mean by good spots is like I wait for spots that I could probably get my three bets through, and they're just going to be really aggressive three bets, right? So I wait for like some normal like aggression from somebody, a normal raise, and then I just three bet really huge, you know. And then the person actually ended up going all in against me, and I was just like, okay, I'm pot committed now. Like this is my time, you know, to get busted. And so I just went all in back. I ended up hitting the flop. It was like A7 is what I had, A7 suited versus King Queen, and I ended up hitting the flop and just winning, and it doubled up. When I was trying, not really trying to get eliminated, but I was just being aggro. And so then I had like a top 20% stack. And so I was like, all right, well, I guess I just not gonna get that much sleep, you know? And like that's kind of what happened. Eventually I busted though. Like eventually the aggression ended up winning over, but um, I'm actually okay at poker. Like I'm actually pretty solid at poker. I'm not really a bad poker player. Like I've been playing it for 6 years, 7 years now, pretty regularly. And well, not bad, man. I'm, you know, yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, always hit your cards whenever you don't want them. Um, but yeah, so Elon Musk's poll here. Honestly, though, with how Elon Musk has been, dude, I'm kind of scared to share anything regarding him, bro. I really am. Like, I'm kind of scared to share anything with regarding Elon Musk because, like, he's been banning a lot of people, man. You know. All right, guys. Spy, pull it back a little bit here. So we do have a little bit of a dip in the Spy. Let's see if we bounce at the 200 EMA. We can't really trade for another 15 minutes or so, so we still got a little bit of time here. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Yeah. What Elon's doing is Elon banned anybody that I think he didn't he ban anybody that what was it? He banned anybody that did something. Chad, you help me out. You might know a little bit more than me. Yeah, anybody that trolls him. Yeah, anybody that followed. I think he banned anybody that followed Elon Jet, which, you know, is still kind of like crazy, but all right, guys, so we're pulling back to 385s here. Yeah, does the market bounce back today, man? Let's look at a poll. So right now, 137 votes. Does the market bounce today? 66% say yes, 35% say no. Yeah, but regardless, but there's a difference between that and like people have been following these jets, and I get being nervous about that, but I don't know. All right, guys. So yeah, Tesla dipping down a little bit. Did something happen with the World Cup yesterday? Because like I have no idea anything about that. All right, so Argentina won. Shout out to Argentina. They won. Like the best game in soccer history? Well, I've never watched any soccer game ever, bro. Sorry, man. Including this game. I'm just not really a soccer fan, man. I'm not. I understand soccer's got some cool stuff in it. I really do. But like, I don't know. For me, I never played soccer as a kid, and so it's hard for me to get into something that I never played. I played football a little bit. Played baseball a little bit. But never played soccer. I mean, I played soccer when I was like 3, 4, Hey, nice, Raphael. Yeah, for sure, Chris. I mean, listen, I'm not, like I can respect soccer as the largest sport in the world, you know. Today up, John. They flop way too much. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I mean, it's arguable about which one's the more entertaining sport. Yeah, David. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna insult, what he's doing. Again, now we don't really know how good or bad he's doing. Like, people just disagree with him politically, and they just kind of say, okay, we disagree with him politically. Let's just attack him about everything he says now, and let's turn him into an enemy. And it's like, I don't really root for politics like they're my football team. You know what I mean? So like, I just kind of avoid any of that. So like, I just try to be objective with Elon. You know. And I definitely disagree with a lot of what he says, but like, I agree with some of the stuff he says too. It just depends on what it is, you know. Like, I'm split on the matter. I'm not just gonna hate him though because he's, you know, or for whatever. I think that's happening a lot too. Yeah, I try not to jump on bandwagons for everything, including politics, you know. I mean, it depends on what you define as a crash, really. Like, we're still pretty well below or well above lows here. The lows are 340s. We're at 380, so we still got a lot of room. Like, we've mostly been the last 2 months were actually green, you know, but we haven't crashed. You know, last 2 months were green. The Dixie up to 104.50, so we'll see if that runs up today. If that runs up, the market will probably fall. Yes, so. Yeah, where's crypto at right now? Crypto should be doing all right now. Tesla bounced it up a little bit. It's at 147 or 157.30s. Google up to 91.20s. SPY is up today as well, which is nice to see. Double bottom at 380. Yeah, I mean, if we look at the SPY here, here is the last 2 months, right? So the last 2 months were actually green. So like, here's the last 2 months. So back since early October, we're actually really nicely green here. Now, again, I don't know if we're going to stay green. We did have a pretty sizable pullback over the last few days, of course, but like, you know, the last couple months were actually green. This pullback is not great, obviously. We want to see us hold over 380s to 385s, but like, you know, we're still pretty green over the last 2 months. And so really what matters right now is whether we actually hold and do a rebound run or we pull back more. If we pull back more, obviously that's not really what we want. How's Apple doing right now? Is Apple red today? Apple's green today. So yeah, Apple's pretty green. Hey, what's up, Beach? Yeah, COSM, man. What happened? Did they hit? Let me guess. They hit people with an offering after pumping themselves up. Yeah, I mean, usually what happens with stuff like this is like they pump themselves up and then they announce an offering so that they could sell shares at a really overpriced number, and they leave everybody bag holding the stock. Is that what happened with COSM? Did they announce some type of offering? Is that what they did? Did COSM announce an offering? Is really the question here. Let's look this up. Because that's usually what sketchy companies do. I don't know if COSM is sketchy. It might be. But like they did a reverse split. Yeah, so like I get all these scammers that reach out to me, man. I don't know how to respond to them, man. What? Bro. Sketchy. 2K at Tesla today. Hey, good luck, Clifton. Yeah, it's like I immediately have to tell people that reach out to me. I'm like, yo, they're like, hey, we want to sponsor your brand. And I'm like, hi, if you really want to sponsor me, send me an email. Don't send me a Telegram or Discord group. Like, do not send me Telegram or Discord. Do not send me a link. Like, tell me the name of your company and I'll Google it. And then if I Google it and the trust score is low, then I'm just kind of like, okay, no, thank you. You know, that's kind of how it has to be. Like, that's how I do it pretty regularly. There's too many scammers, man. Like, there's too many people that like they say there's some big company and that they'll get you to promote it, and then they're just trying to help you. Like, they're trying to get you to help them scam people. You know, it's usually what it is. Yeah. Yeah, WhatsApp. I don't use WhatsApp anymore. Most of the big one now is Telegram. Um. Anyway, SPY pull it back a little bit. We'll see if it holds. All right, guys, look at the Dixie pop up. So this will probably cause the market to drop a little bit. Yeah, man, you'd be surprised at how many scammers email. Like, you'd be surprised. Like, you get them a lot, you know. And some of them aren't scammers. Some of them are legit. Maybe I shouldn't paint them all that way, but you just get so many of them. And again, most of the time they're trying to get you to send your viewers to like some type of scam website is really what it is, you know. All right, guys, how you guys doing today? Green or red so far, guys? Green or red? Market's kind of bouncing back a little bit short term. There's the SPY. Tesla dipping down a little bit, though. Look at Tesla drop. Down to 156. Again, it might be a little bit slower of a day. Good luck, Clifton. I wish my parents would give me 10K, bro. You know, SPY at 384.40s. All right, Tesla dipping down to 156.30s. I'm trying to look up any recent market news here. Citi says it revised down its price outlook for crude oil. Sees weak demand and more ample supply. But yeah, look at COSM here, man. COSM is kind of the weird one this morning. Look at COSM. It's at 1130s right now. 1130s. Yeah, I mean, the reality of it is, here's the truth, right? Is that the reality of it is that the more you give your kids, the less motivation they're going to have when they get older. It stifles motivation, right? Like if you give your kids too much, they're just not motivated to do anything when they get older. Like they're not motivated to make money. If you make your kids work for stuff, it'll build an entrepreneurial spirit in your kids, and they'll be able to work for stuff when they get older, and they'll like doing it. They'll enjoy doing it. You know, parents always say, "Oh, I want to give my kids what I didn't have growing up," and I think that's fine. But if you give your kids too much, they're just going to be brats, you know. And so it's kind of one of those things where you can take care of your kids and make sure they're safe, but like giving them too much in terms of like what they have is bad. It's going to make not super balanced people, you know. CEI is incredibly shady, man. CEI has been shady for years now. It might be running up to 12 cents now, but still pretty bad at 12 cents. CEI just scammed so many people. Everybody told people that CEI was going to be the next big thing. It's at 11 or 12 cents now. If you look at a yearly chart, you really see this thing has just gotten destroyed, man. It's not a good company. Hey, what's up, Chef? I got out of CEI. Yeah, CEI got a lot of people, bro. I had people getting mad at me because they said I was talking bad about CEI. I really wasn't. Like, CEI is one of those companies that I had people in here saying, "Oh, CEI is gonna do big things, man. CEI is gonna go to, $10 a share." I had somebody say I was talking bad about CEI and that I didn't know what I was talking about, and that they would message me in a few months whenever CEI was at $8 a share. And so sure enough, CEI now is at 12 cents, and I haven't seen the person since. So like CEI is one of the ones where I'm definitely biased negatively against it. It's just an incredibly shady company. I'm surprised it's still around, and the gap up might look good, but it's still only gapping up to 12 cents, guys. So like, it is what it is, but. Music's improving. Hey, we try. All right, guys. Spy is up there. CI is legit the worst company on the market. 148 losing quarters in a row, 52 offerings. But YouTube are starting to pump it now, John. Of course they are, man. Like I said, like they're trying to front load. They're trying to pull the Zach Moore special. They're trying to front load and pump up a low float stock. I don't think CEI is even low float anymore, though. Let me check this out. But I don't think it is. I don't think it's a low floater anymore. Yeah, so the float of CEI is almost 700 million. So, like, it's not even a low float. You can't even pump it up like that anymore, really. Yeah. Nah, front loading, like, they know what's gonna happen. Like, listen, I promise you, bro. If these big time influencers know exactly what they're doing. Like, what happens is they target a low float stock, and it's got to be low float. And again, I'm not recommending you do this. I certainly frown upon it. I think it's incredibly shady how they do this. But they target a low float stock that they know they can manipulate. They announce to their following how great it is after buying hundreds of thousands of shares of it, and they just push it up huge percentages. Is what they do. Like that's what they do, and then they double, triple, quadruple their money, and then and then the stock crashes on everybody that bought it, and they just scam them basically. Like that's what happens, and they know that's what they're doing, and a lot of people are doing it because there's not really there's not really like it's frowned upon. But like it's been kind of a gray area of the market to where it's like it's kind of a grayish area, so like people are still going to do it. Oh, it's a rod. Yeah, then they always got out in profit. They never lose money in it. Again, here's the real problem, right? Is that selling a course or service clouds the reality of trades. Like it makes it so that even if traders are good traders, which a lot of the time they aren't, but what it does is it makes them lie. So it's like where they might normally tell the truth if they weren't selling a course or service and be like, yeah, I lost on this individual one. Because they're so desperate to make sales for their service, they just pretend to be always making money. They just always make money. They're always green. They're never red. They're always making money. And like, and it's just because they're selling a service or course at this point. Like, again, it just makes them, oh, they're never lying. Yeah, what's Netflix doing right now? CEI just shady, man. Look at it. COSM. Look at Tesla fall though. Tesla's kind of dragging the market some right now too. So like Tesla's coming down a little bit. Let's see if it holds. Who killed Clifton? I don't even know who that is. I gotta Google it. I don't even know who that is. I don't know who this is. Inverse Santa rally. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know who this is, man. The only problem is like, like I said, I'm biased in this too because like I give everything away for free, and so naturally I'm biased towards giving it away for free. And I'm sure there might be some traders that are like solid that actually make money. There might be some good traders, but like for me, like I just want to give everything away for free. Like I don't ever want to be one of those sleazy gurus out here like selling courses. Like that's just not what I want. Like I'd rather just be free and not have to worry about it. Just tell people I have no idea what I'm doing, and then never have to worry about it. And I think that's the right way to be. I don't want to give anybody the wrong impression, and I try to make sure people understand that. All right, guys. So market's starting to rebound a little bit here. All right, look at the SPY back up here, man. Let's see if the market keeps ripping back. I mean, Google's been bouncing back. Um, so yeah, look at the SPY pop back. Let me see if we can find any justification for this here. Yeah, I don't see any reason why. It looks like the market's just bouncing back. Maybe another blue chips dragging it up, I'm assuming here, right? Um, all right, so we're kind of dipping at the 200 EMA now. Google's up to like 91.20s right now as well. SPY pull it back a little bit. CEI's trying to make a run, but I'm just sketched out by this thing, man. I hate blue chips. Why? Blue chips are the most legit, man. Like, why? Penny stocks. I hate penny stocks, dude. Penny stocks are just shady, scammy. Like, the large majority of them are just gonna lose. And, like, there's no point in there's no point in, like, buying penny stocks. Like, people are clouded in favor of penny stocks because, like, their account's small. But, like, most penny stocks are gonna cause people to lose money, like, without question. Um, how did I do this? All right, so we're bouncing back up a little bit. Yeah, anybody long in penny stocks just usually ends up bag holding 100%. Like that's just kind of how it goes. Again, it's just like people are biased in their favor because like their accounts are small, right? So it's like they kind of need to trade them because if not, they're not going to be able to trade like that. But it just makes it so that like they just end up bag holding and sitting on just huge losses like all the time, you know. And like with that, it is what it is. But I don't know, LC. I'm not really sure. I don't think he will. From what he said there's nobody to replace him, basically. Which, you know, that's basically what he said. Is that there's nobody to replace him. So like, I don't know if he's gonna step down or not. We'll see. I always listen to the song. It says overrated. Top 3 most overrated channels in the world right now. Confirmation bias, basically. Yeah, I mean, they want penny stocks to make money. Like they know, they're like, I promise. Like most people with that are trading penny stocks, like they look around and they know they're not making money on penny stocks. But whatever reason, like they keep up the facade of like I'm some super rich penny stock trader, and like almost always. And again, I'm also biased against them. Y'all gotta understand where my bias lies as well. Like another reason I'm biased against penny stocks is because it's like I get people who want to work with the channel. No, not all of them. Like DS is cool, SPAC is cool. Pawn is great. You know what I mean? Like we got a lot of great mods here. Daniel's solid mod. Um, but like some of the other ones, and if I'm missing you and you're a mod, you know, forgive me. Like they're not mods anymore. It's like some of the other ones that used to be mods. I guess I should really say that they're not really mods anymore. Some of the other ones, like a lot of them would come here and they really want to work with the channel, but they just don't understand what I'm about really, right? So it's like I've had a bunch of mods that have like, yeah, let me work with the channel, and like they're really desperate to work with the channel, but it's like when they're mods in my community and then I see them trying to tell everybody in my community to like buy a sketchy penny stock, and then whenever I'm like, hey, chill out, like you don't know if that stock's gonna run, where they're like, oh no, it's gonna run, it's for sure. Then it's like, okay, well, this person's not going to be part of my community very long. You know, like in the end, it just clouds too many people's judgments, man. Like they're shady. You know, they're shady. Best way I can describe them, they're shady. A lot of people lose money with them. Most people fail trading them, and like, there's also this like nature of like they get pumped up a lot. People seeing that they're buying thousands of shares, they feel better about it than they should. You know, like I guess what I'm trying to say is they attract gamblers, you know, that buy up thousands of shares with some risky bet, hoping that they're going to be the one penny stock that goes crazy, you know, and usually they just end up losing. And like I've seen kind of a little bit more detail into that than most people just by running this community. I've seen how penny stocks kind of get in people's heads, man. And like, I don't know. I'm just against them. I'm not saying you can't make money with them. Of course, there's always outliers to everything, and I'm not saying you can't make money with them. But just for me personally, I just try to keep them out of the community as much as I can. I keep anybody trying to pump them away from the community. You know. Hey, what's up, Layla? What's up, Chris? What's up, Kevin? Yeah, have you guys ever made money with penny stocks? That's a good poll question. The SPY is ripping up, man. Hey, you love to see it. You love to see it. Let's see if it keeps it up. Yeah, you guys ever made money in penny stocks, guys? That's a genuine question. In penny stock investing, have you ever made money? Real question. Have you ever made money in penny stock investing? Yes, I have. What was it? On what? Name the ones you've made money on. Yes, but gave it all back and then some. Yeah, hey, that's how it goes, bro. MVIS. I don't know if MVIS would be considered a penny stock. Now it is, but like back when you traded it was probably like 15, 20 bucks, right? Yeah, but that's not investing. I'm talking about actual investing. Like I'm not talking about day trading. I'm sorry, most of y'all can probably make money day trading. I've made money day trading penny stocks. But I'm talking about like actually investing in them, like buying and holding. Like most people tell you to do. That most people tell you never to sell, you know. Yeah. I mean, I made money intraday. I'm just talking about like specifically investing. Yeah, money made mostly to the side. That's kind of how it goes, though, man. You know, it really is. Like that's kind of how it goes. Oh my gosh, dude! Why does the? COSM. That's trading though. Trading's a completely different thing. Trading's very easy to make money. SPY pulled it back to 384s now. Yeah, we might buy this dip. Let's see. All right, we're in 25 shares of the SPY. We bought the dip to the 200 EMA. We'll see if it holds. Tesla pulling back now, rejecting now. Um, Always be closing. Yeah, man, 100%. I'm just happy I didn't bail on the market. Heard a lot of people lose money and never come back into the market. Yeah, I mean that's kind of how it goes. Day trading, most people lose. You know, like a lot of people just take the wrong route when they're day trading. Like a lot of people, like they want to mimic their favorite guru, and instead, like they just lose money. Right? It's one of the reasons. Like if you want to really learn how to trade the market, try like a funded account program. Like Top Step is a sponsor of mine, so I'm definitely biased in their favor. But like these funded account programs can help you be a better trader. They'll give you the sense of trading under real pressure, like difficult to do. But it's a legitimate funded account program, and so you get some pressure, but you don't get like the full extent of like a live risk amount. You know, and so it's like they're the most legit funded account program in the world. They're worth, you know, they pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. And again, they're the most legitimate funded account program in the world. What they do is they give you a demo, and if you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules, then they fund you between $50,000 to $150,000 with a 90% split. And again, so base one's 50K in funding. So if you could pass it, you get 50K in funding. And so they're going to give you a 50K demo, and if you can hit 3K in profit on that 50K demo without losing over 2,000 total or $1,000 per day, which again is a reasonable ratio. Needing to make 3K without losing over 2K is pretty reasonable. It's not an unreasonable ratio. You know, and so needing to make that much is not an unreasonable ratio. And there's a bunch of other ones as well. The base package, if you use my link, is like 130 something a month. 130 something a month if you use my link. Very cheap. Um, and again, it's a great middle ground. You can see you keep your first $5,000 bonus. Once you're funded, there's a 90% profit split, fast payouts. You can live trade. There's just a lot of benefits to using Top Step. But again, if a new trader does something like this instead, and I think a lot of them are going to lose. I think a lot of them are going to try this and lose money, just to be fair. I think most people are going to try this and lose money because most traders lose money. But I think that if they try this instead of putting up 10K yourself and gambling on penny stocks, they're going to be better traders. It's going to build them into a better trader. But of course, I am biased in their favor for sure. But if you want to check it out, I'll post this link. I'll also pin it to the top of the page. Great way to help support the channel. But genuinely a good way to learn trading without taking a lot of risk. Like if you look at the SPY on the left and you look at the E-mini on the right, or in the middle here, it's the same price action. Like this is the same as this, right? So you can trade this middle one here, which is the same price action as the S&P 500. It's the same thing. And you can trade this middle one with no PDT rules. So you can day trade short, try out the futures market and the funded account program, have some pressure. And it just makes sense, man. It just makes a lot of sense. It's a lot cheaper to try this out than put up 10K yourself and risk that. And you can essentially trade the S&P 500. You can trade these big economic releases like we do, but without taking on extreme risk, and I think that's the real use for these funded account programs. But again, I'm definitely biased in their favor. Yeah, I mean, we're down $2, $3. Jeez, finally. You got as much time as you want. You can take as much time as you want or as little as you want, man. It's all again, there's no real time frame on doing it. Like you can take as long as you want or as little as you want. And this is like the OG one. This is the original one. Top Step is the most legit one in the world. It's the one that it's been around for over a decade. Top Step is the one that kind of everybody else copied off of, to be honest. There's a lot of them running around that promise the world. Like Top Step's the most legit, it's the one that's been around the longest. All right, so again, we bought this little 25 share dip buy. Market's starting to pop up a little choppy. Just 25 shares. We'll add a little bit more if we need to. Yeah, I mean, there's some other rules. I mean, you wanna look at it. There's some other rules you got to follow, but they're reasonable rules. Like, all your profit can't come from one trade. Like there's a bunch of rules that you got to follow, but they're reasonable. All right, so we're doing okay today. We're up a little bit in the market today, just based off of the market's strength. Google and Disney are both starting to test. All right, we're gonna add a little bit to this. Okay, so we just added a little bit more. Right, so we're in 50 shares to the SPY right now. And again, you can trade exactly like I'm trading in the futures market with no PDT restrictions, right? So you can do exactly what I'm doing right now in futures with no PDT rule. John, what's the biggest news this week? Well, the tweet from Elon is one of the bigger news stories about him saying he would respect what the poll said on whether he should step down or not. I don't think he's going to. Obviously, everybody said he should step down, but I don't think he's actually going to. You know, like I don't think he's actually going to. You know what I mean? All right, we're at 50 shares of the SPY. And so it's the holiday week. What are you guys getting for Christmas? What are you guys getting for Christmas? Let me know. All right, we're in here. Okay, nice. It works. All right, cool. There we go. All right, we got that set up and ready. All right, and we're up a little bit in the SPY trade, just a little bitty baby trade. I mean, we'll take some profit if we get a nice little green move up. But let's see if we get some better movements up now. So we get a little bounce here. We'll see if we continue. I mean, market's trying to hold. Yeah, Tesla's up. Or no, Tesla's down. Or no, Tesla's up today. Yeah, Tesla dragged the market up a little bit. A new soundbar for my PC. Yeah. My mother-in-law gave me these really nice headphones, man. Check these out. These are pretty nice. They're Sony headphones. Pretty nice, man. I'm enjoying them. All right, guys, look at the market pop here, too. We're going to go ahead and take a little piece off here, just lock in some profit, and then just sit on the rest like much more loose, just so we can have a green trade for sure without fear. Yeah, Tesla's up nicely today. Did you put on it? Yeah, I day trade every day, man. Like we day trade probably multiple. I mean, on both accounts, we day trade futures and the stock market. Like this account right now, this Thinkorswim account's got about 40K in it. You know, so we got about 150,000 in buying power that we'll throw around here sometimes. So we day trade every day. You know, so we day trade, but depends on what we got going on, really. Right now, we're also in a few little swing trades. We're in Disney and Google, kind of sitting back in these two. $24 will be good for you, John. You're well. Yeah, man. Thanks, bro. Let's put it in the world, man. Let's put it out there. You know, channel's on a big fun phase of growth right now, man. You know, so like we're on some growth, big growth phase right now. So it's been really fun running this community and growing this channel right now. It really has been. You know, like I said, today might be slow, but like if you look at our views, you know, last week we got some big numbers for our streams. We got like 20,000 views for the FOMC meeting. We got a bunch of views for everything. Like if you look at our actual channel views, man, we've been doing very well. It's been really fun growing this community. Yeah, the FOMC meeting, we got 20K views. CPI, we got about 30,000 views or so for CPI report. So just a lot of stuff going well for us. Big growth lately, and we're just gonna try to continue it into this new year. Hopefully, we're gonna hit 100,000 sometime soon. Now, whether it's this year, which is less likely, or next year, we're at about 95,000 right now for subscribers, and so help us hit that number, guys. Like we're at 95K. Help us hit 100. We need 5,000 more. We're probably not gonna do it this year, but it'll probably be January is when we're gonna get that. Probably around January is when we'll hit those numbers. So, hey, help us get there all the more sooner. Hit the notification bell, guys. We appreciate you guys. My back test data is looking good on demand. I hear good online trader. Zoom in on the SPY. Yeah, I mean, the SPY pulled back. Again, we already took profit in this, so we're green in this one already. The Dixie's starting to bounce up a little bit. We'll see how that influences things. Zoom in on SPY. Good morning. What's up, Tony? Hey, what's up? What's up, brother? What's up, Ricardo? ZYME? Yeah, we can look at ZYME. It's just a sketchy penny stock gapping up, though. Like, I'm just incredibly skeptical of all of this stuff, man. You know? Can we go back a last decade with the Dow Jones go back below 25K? I don't know, man. Let's see. All right, guys. So the CEI stock is moving up a little bit. We can watch like the Dixie here and see if the Dixie's moving up or down. And Dixie's been moving up shortly, so. It all depends on interest rates. Yeah, 100%. It bounces today. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Will the market bounce today, guys? Let me know. Will the market bounce today? Let me know what you guys think. Will we bounce today? Let me know. What do you guys think? I think we probably bounce a little bit, but it's still pretty unknown at the same time. Like, I think we'll probably bounce some, but like, is it a for sure thing? No, absolutely not. Dead cat bounce. Yeah, I think we might bounce a little bit. I hope we do at least. Hey, what's up, sub? Yeah, man, maybe, brother. Ooh. All right, guys. Spy is up there trying to make moves. Let's see if it continues. Jeez, man. Apple leading the way. Yeah, Apple's up some today. It's at 135.60s, but I don't think the market's following Apple. Really, what the market's following right now is Tesla. Tesla's gapping up pretty dramatically today. I'm not sure why, but that's kind of what's going on. Is Tesla's gapping up some. You can see it's all the way up to 158. The Dixie's pulling back a little bit. So yeah, mostly what it is Tesla dragging the market up today so far. It doesn't mean it's going to continue, but yeah, Tesla's kind of what's doing it. Disney's doing all right. I mean, Disney's at $90 right now. You know, it's usually when I start to add to Disney. Who's Taylor Lorenz? Yeah, I saw the poll from Elon. Oh, we're staying ahead for sure. All right, right now we got over 500 votes on does the market bounce today. 63% say yes, 38% say no. The market does not bounce. What do you guys think? Yeah, penny stocks are sketchy and almost always lose money. You know, like they almost always lose money, man. Penny stocks are most of the time shady. Like they're almost always terrible companies. Is really what it is. Like they're just bad companies. All right, so Disney's exactly at $90. So Disney at 90, Amazon at or Google at 91. So we kind of been buying into those, kind of adding into those dips. Works really well. 19121. Let me check something here. There we go. All right, so again, we're still at the SPY here. Like part of me wants to add a little bit more to this, and so I guess I will take. Now that we're up a little bit, we'll take 75 shares and see if we get a little pop back up. But again, I'm not saying I'm going to make money here. It's still a little risky. All right, so Argentina won the World Cup. All right, so Twitter says basically you can't link anything anymore. So does that include YouTube? I guess is my real question here. Yeah, I don't trade penny stocks. You guys know me. Like I don't trade penny stocks at all. I just kind of ignore them. You know, everybody's always like, "Oh, this stock's gonna go to the moon." I'm just kind of like, okay, no, I'm not gonna take that. Yeah, so we bought a little piece here. It's still 7 a.m. Still pretty early. You know, we bought a little piece of the SPY. We'll see if we bounce a little bit. Just a little bitty baby trade. We are up a little bit on TOS today in our swings, about $70. Nothing huge. I'm still in Carvana. We got a little rebound this morning here. We'll see if the dollar index keeps falling down. So that's really what we want is the dollar index to keep dropping. All right, guys. What can I get for Carol? I'm trying to see what I should get Carol for Christmas. All right, so market popped up a little bit again. We're in 75 shares. We're green on this. We're going to let it keep working. I get a little dip here. Kind of want to add some more, but look at the dollar index start to pop. That's the only problem with this, is that the dollar index is starting to go down or go up a little bit. That usually means we're going to get some drops in the market. And yeah, there goes the pullbacks. All right, so pull it back a little bit. The Dixie just bounced up dramatically here, so we'll see if anything else. So Senator Warren is raising questions about Tesla CEO Musk and Twitter, according to the New York Post. Let's see how that affects Twitter here. Is Twitter still up there? There's Twitter down there at Tesla at 155. See if that influences Tesla some. All right, so Tesla pulling back, SPY pulling back to about the volume weighted average price 385 level. All right, so down a little bit here. I mean, we took a little swing on a trade we're already up in, so any gift ideas for Carol? Any ideas? I'm looking at some stuff. I mean, I already got her like a, really expensive gift, but just kind of looking for some last minute stuff that I can order on Amazon. Let's see what the chat says about gifts here. That $200 Bed Bath & Beyond pillow. Another baby. Nah. A gold Rolex. Nah. Doge. Carol would not care at all if I gave her Doge. I have no idea, Greg. I don't know options, bro. Hey, what's up, Philip? Hey, good morning, man. Pedicure. Nah. Yeah, but like we've got a friend that runs a spa. Like we have a friend that runs, you know. So like we already got a friend that gives us stuff like that, you know, or that does stuff like that. So like she doesn't really need that, I guess is my point. You know what I should wear on stream? A beanie. All right, guys. SPY still bouncing up a little bit. I'm just kind of sitting in this right now with 75 shares. Like I already got Carol her expensive stuff. I'm still sitting at Google and Disney right now. Just kind of sitting in it. All right, we'll see if the market keeps bouncing. The Dixie's still pushing up. It's at 104.60s right now. We don't really have any big data today or tomorrow, really. So like the data that comes out today is not super relevant. It's just not that big, you know. GDP and jobless claims are on Thursday. That'll be relevant also. All right, we'll see if Disney and Google bounce up a little bit. I'm trying to be patient. You can see we're in this. We're slightly break even. I mean, we're green, but where's my car? There it is. All right. All right, I got her something. All right. What do people do in Louisiana? Too cold to go river floating? I'm not in Louisiana. I'm in Texas. I'm in Houston right now. What do people do in Louisiana? I mean, nothing. Louisiana's boring, bro. There's just nothing to do. You know? It's a slow day right now, though, but that's okay. We're almost green in the spot trade. We'll see if we keep it up. What? All right, guys. So, all right, guys. So we're starting to pop up a little bit of this trade. I want to see the dollar index fall. Is what we want. Texas. I mean, yeah, Louisiana is good for that type of stuff for sure. Um, John, do you offer personal coaching? No, not chargeable ones. I mean, I'll do my best to help you with whatever you need help with, but like, uh, um, but yeah, like I'll do my best to help, but like, you know. But I'm not gonna charge for it or anything like that, you know. No way, they volume spike. I didn't see the Vikings game, bro. I saw the. Oh man, we're starting to drop. I'll probably end up cutting. This is a big rejection here. We'll cut this and take our little $11 loss. Hey, $11 isn't that bad. It said 17 for a split second, so that's not bad. What are your thoughts on YouTubers who charge for their own software? I mean, I think it's fine. It depends on what software it is. I mean, software is expensive to make and very time consuming. And so charging for it is understandable, in my opinion. I'm not really against software per se. I think software can be an edge in markets if you use it right. But I think what happens is like you got a lot of people that are just not good traders. And so it doesn't matter what software they're using, they're still going to be losing money. And so then when they lose money, they blame it on the software. They get mad at the person offering it when I don't think that's really reasonable. I think most traders lose money. And I think if you're getting involved with trading as a whole, you should understand you're probably going to lose money. As trading is very risky endeavor. It's not something that's easy to do. A large majority of people lose. In fact, what we try to do here at this channel is just be honest with people and tell people, hey, most people are going to lose money trading. So, I mean, it is what it is. But again, most people lose money. Yeah, Wayne. I mean, I'm going to tell you this, though, Wayne. Okay, like, let me tell you this. Again, I don't have any problem with you, Wayne. Yeah, everything's all good, man. But, like, I'll tell you this, okay? The more drama that's created here, the less likely I am to, like, the more critical I'm going to be with you. Like, if it's something that causes me a lot of drama, like your last message, Wayne, like, all right, let's talk about it. Your last message said, hey, it was just kind of, it was just, no offense, man, it was just kind of dramatic. It was like, considering what we saw today, I think it's best that I just don't go around there anymore. Like, listen, man, like, you do whatever you want to do, man. We appreciate you here, but I'm also not going to beg you to stay. And so in the end, moving forward, and this is a rule for everybody here, like one of the overarching rules here, guys, is just don't cause drama. Don't create drama. Don't be dramatic. Be easy. Like trading on stream is very difficult. And like the more drama there is, the worse it is. All right. And so I've actually had like a lot of people that have worked for my channel, and not just you, Wayne. Like I've had to warn a lot of people about this, right? Just because it's my own personal preference. But it's like I've actually had to ban other people that were like big, longtime members of the community because there was just too much drama in the day-to-day, like interactions with them. Three simple rules: don't critique my trading, especially right after I do it. Don't critique the sponsors. You know what I mean? And just don't be dramatic about everything. That's the three big rules here. If you can follow those three rules, like nobody's going to ban you. You're welcome here, and we appreciate everybody. But you got to follow those three rules. If everything I got to do is I got to kind of like more or less babysit you with good or bad things, and I've got to constantly get into arguments or constantly have negative interactions and like just antagonistic responses, like eventually you're just going to get banned. And while I appreciate everybody being here, um, these are rules that I have to have in order to kind of keep the community harmonious, if that makes sense. But I appreciate everybody here. um, Yeah, man. I hope the Vikings go there, bro. Justin Jefferson, solid. I hope Justin Jefferson does it, man. I hope he makes it. Joe Burrow broke my heart last year and didn't make it. Cash it all in to pay back credit cards. Really, you call me down and something about this stream, all good vibes. Yeah, man, it's because I don't really like drama, man. Like I try to avoid drama, so it's like if somebody's just kind of arguing or whatever, being antagonistic, I just kind of boot them out of here. And I'm not talking about Wayne now. Like, don't think I'm still talking about Wayne. I'm not. But we just keep it harmonious here. And I'll ban somebody quick. It doesn't matter who. Hey, what's up, Wes? Yeah, goodbye, Wayne. Have a good day, sir. Like, stop. See, this is my exact point. Like, here's the problem. All right, let me tell you the problem with Wayne. Just because Wayne's acting like it's unfair. What Wayne doesn't understand is that I've had to go back and forth with him over a few different things. He was critical of me not explaining PDT and said that and said I wasn't humble and like used it as like an attack on me. Then after that, he's arguing with people pretty consistently. I banned Dylan and I immediately unbanned Dylan and told him I was sorry and that was a mistake because, like, listen, mistakes are gonna happen. But listen, Wayne, like I'm sorry, bro, but like you gotta like I debated on whether I should ban you after the comment you sent me. None of this matters, bro. None of this matters, man. Like, let's just keep it easy, dude. Like, if you can't be easy, which you're obviously not, and honestly, you sound a lot like some other people that have been here before, coincidentally, that had to get banned. You talk the same, you act the same. I don't know if that's necessarily a coincidence or not. But regardless, there's just too much drama having to babysit you, bro. If you're getting upset and about me saying, hey, like, let's not be critical over my trading right after I do it. If you don't understand that, then that's fine. But like, you're just going to be too dramatic to have here. So good day, sir. Yeah, we're going to move on. What's up, sub? Never you, bro. I'd never do it to you, dude. Thoughts on the Elon poll? I don't think Elon is going to actually follow through with it, is my guess. Like, do you guys think... T-sir. Hey, we got to do what we got to do here, bro. We got to do what we got to do, Yeah, jingle bells here. I'm so stressed because I keep playing with 10K in crypto. Look at the SPY, bro. I know. I cut my SPY trade. I got out of it. I lost $12. $12. John needs a merch line. Bro, we have merch, dude. Listen, I told you guys, I'm the tyrannical. Listen, if people are going to get mad at me for banning them, you might as well embrace it. I'm John the Tyrannical over here. If you look at my Discord name, my Discord name is literally John the Tyrannical. It's a gauntlet in here, okay? If you could survive over 6 months in this chat room without getting banned, you're doing something right, all right? Because we're banning everybody out here, If I'm not in your top 3 list, banned for life, okay? I'm not saying I would ever ban you, but if you don't put me in your top 3 traders of all time, you'll ban for life. All right. And BBIG, get out of here with that, dude. BBIG up to 76. 76. Hey, we're gonna talk about whatever we want, man. We'll do whatever we want. I'll ban you too, bro. I don't even know who you are, dude. I'm gonna talk about whatever I want here, and so you'll get banned too, bro. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Good morning. Hope you're doing well, Tiny. Anybody ever watch Gas Station Encounters? He gone. I'm gonna steal that. Is it she gone or he gone? Either way. Watch Gas Station Encounters if you haven't already. My daughter and I watch Gas Station Encounters. BBIG is incredibly sketchy, man. Again, everybody said BBIG was the next big thing in penny stocks. And like BBIG, if you look at a daily chart, BBIG's been struggling. Look at the yearly chart here. This is the year. This is the last year of BBIG. This is the chart. Looks horrible. Nah, I cut my BBW trade. I ended up selling it. It's not worth the risk. I just cut it and took my money back. Is Rosie going to see her sibling this Christmas? Yeah. That's right. Josue, you know, bro, listen, everybody can get it, man. Like I said, if you're causing me too much drama here, you'll get banned too. Listen, I'm the top 3 traders of all time right now. You know, cheers to you guys. It's hard to be around me for this long, man. When you got this much, you know, when everybody's telling me, John, you're so handsome. I'm like, John, you're just the best trader I've ever seen ever in my life, ever. You know, just the greatest top 3 trader of all time. You know, when it's hard to be humble, you know, but we're also top 3 most humble traders ever in the world, you know, of the top 3 most humble ever. And so we're trying. Yeah, you'll get top 3 banned in the world right now. Yeah, it's all good, Tiny. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, what do y'all think of COSM? COSM. Whoa. Okay, so yeah, this one didn't actually hold, right? So yeah, COSM got all the way up to 24. The best thing about being humble is like how good you look while you do it. Okay, like nobody ever talks about that, but like when you're humble, you know, it just feels good. You look good while you do it, man. You know. You must be number 1 by now. Oh, we're getting close. Yeah. So do you guys think Elon will actually follow through with do you guys think Elon will actually follow through with it? He did a poll saying, hey, he'll abide by the poll. He said if people were going to vote on whether he thought that they were going to be, that he should stay as CEO, is he going to be, you know, is he going to abide by the poll results? 57.5% said yes, he should step down. Do you guys think he's actually going to follow through with that? Yeah, most of the people trolling here are just people who create alt accounts. Like they create alternate accounts because they get banned and then they're trying to like just spark drama. Most of the time they're people who have been banned like a long time ago and they're just kind of bitter about it and can't let it go. Like usually that's kind of how it is. And so the only way you can really fight trolls is with sarcasm, just to give you a heads up. And so we fight it with sarcasm. Obviously, we're not top 3. I mean, we're top 2. But yeah, we're just fighting it with sarcasm. That's all you got to do. He did, but I think he even mentioned something. He said here that, like, this is what he said, right? So Elon even said, there's nobody to give it. Like so basically he said after this that he didn't have any options for like people who were going to take it. Yeah, he said no one wants the job who can actually keep Twitter up. There is no successor is what he said, right? So I mean, with that in mind, like, look, this is what he said. Him saying that makes me think he's not going to follow it. Like, but this is what he said right here. Look, no one wants the job who can actually keep Twitter alive. There is no successor. That makes me think he's not going to follow it. You know, that makes me think that he is not going to go by what he said. Yeah, whether I don't really, I disagree with a lot of what Elon says. I guess I disagree with a lot of what Elon says. Um, and so I'm not gonna go into detail, but it's a little bit too political in nature. But I think that Elon makes bad decisions regarding staying outspoken politically. I think if you're in Elon's shoes, you got to kind of avoid outspoken politics, because I think if you're selling things to consumers, at the very best, you know, if you take one big political stance, at very best, you're going to ostracize 30% at least of your customer base of people who would buy Teslas. Right. And so by doing so, I think it's just a terrible decision on his part. I think that if you're in Elon's shoes, you got to be pretty neutral. And I think unless you want people to stop buying your cars, which they will, you got to be pretty neutral. And so that's something I definitely disagree with. I'm pretty neutral politically anyway, but I think Elon definitely should be. But it is what it is. What do you guys think? Interesting questions. Good conversation, I think, to have. What else are you guys doing today? Green or red last week, guys, is another good question. Yeah, we're never going to Mars in this way. Yeah. Honestly, I've always wanted a Tesla too. Like I've always wanted a Tesla. Like I've kind of been a Tesla fanboy. But like still I'm skeptical of buying one now just because, again, there's just risks. There's just risks. The best at being humble, yeah. I mean, listen. It's hard. Yeah, 100% T. $86 in the green. Hey, $86 is good and better than red, bro. Tesla's down. Tesla's actually up today. Tesla's been dragging the market up most of the morning, so we're still very green. We closed the day Friday at 150 on Tesla. We're at 153s now. So we're still green on the day, but we are dragging down here pretty big. The Bank of Canada Governor Malcolm says that the Bank of Canada missed the mark on increasing inflation, but a turnaround is near, according to the comments in the Globe and Mail. Yeah, kind of true, Leon, 100%. A lot of people, like Elon Musk had a very unique situation prior to going political, right? He had a very unique situation where he had the majority of the world supporting him, now he's just like, it's one of the reasons I'm not holding Tesla right now. Like, it's one of the reasons I'm not buying Tesla. I'm not going to sit on Tesla is because he's created way too many enemies for it. We got a harsh 2023. Will 2023 be a green year, man? I guess is the real question. Well, the market in green in 2023. If you look at the last year of price action over 2022, we're very red in 2022. The market is very red. Because of that, though, like I'm buying dips right now. Like I'm buying dips and I'm just sitting because I think right now is the time to buy dips. I think that it makes the most sense to buy dips. I think that if there was ever a time to buy dips, it's now. What do you think about the Apple versus Europe situation? I haven't been following it the most. I'm not holding Apple right now, but it should influence markets some. Like it'll probably influence markets some. Hey, nice. I've been improving my trades with MACD and average ranges. Nice, man. Yeah, gas station encounters is great. Hey, make sure y'all aren't behind though. Again, make sure you hit the play button next to the live button here. Hold on, let me help. So yeah, make sure you hit this button right here, guys. Like, make sure you hit this button because a lot of people are going to be behind in stream. So I see some people commenting on old stuff. So make sure you hit that live button next to the play button. I think it's still a little early, but a good time to start a position with plans on buying the dips. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of DCAing into stuff right now. So like every couple days, I'll add a little bit more to Disney or Apple or Google, and I just kind of sit on it, right? I think DCAing makes a ton of sense right now because I think that objectively speaking, we're going to be much higher than this in within a few years, right? So I think a lot of people are going to be dollar cost averaging into stuff right now. And I think it makes sense. I think Disney at $90, Google at 91s. I think it's just very cheap. And I hope they hold, but who knows? But yeah, I'll continue to add into these as I can. You know, seeing if we can get a little bit better average in them. And we have the buying power to do so. You know, speaking of that, we just added a little bit more to Disney. Let me turn my volume mixer. People got mad at me for having this because they said it distracted them and they thought it was their thing. Yeah, DCA. Again, I'm not telling anybody to do anything. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about everything. You guys know me. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Might be wildly wrong about everything I'm doing right now. These stocks might just continue crashing for all I know. And that's very possible. And we have risk levels, obviously. But like still, we're dollar cost averaging into stuff with calculated risks. Like, yes, the market could turn, but the likelihood that we're going to get a bounce over our levels first is a little bit higher, in my opinion. So we'll see if we do, you know, but either way, it's not going to be the end of the world no matter what. And hopefully we run, but still, we don't actually know. Hey, what's up, Elevate? You as well, man. Hope you're doing good, brother. What, Jeff? What's distracting? Why buy dips if a recession? Well, I mean, it's all about objective long-term value. Like, you got to take yourself past the doom and gloom. You know, right now there's just a lot of doom and gloom. Everybody's saying, oh, the market's going to crash. The market's going to crash. And like, generally speaking, we've already dropped substantially over the last year, you know? So it's like, well, as we start to dip, I add to it. And even if we do crash, I'm just going to sit on these as long as I need to. Like Google and Disney are both long-term green trades, in my opinion. Like these are going to both be higher than where they are. They both have relatively low PE ratios. Disney does as well as Google. And so with low PE ratios and the chance to bounce back and rebound here, we're just going to start adding as they dip. But again, they're going to be long-term trades if we need them to be. And so, sure, if they go really deeply in my favor short term, we'll take profit. But aside from that, like these, I can hold these as long as I need to. No, there's not really any big reports today. Not really. Yeah, for sure, Jeff. Yeah, a lot of people said that. So, yeah, we're just going to mute the sound. And we'll trade in front of everybody anyway. So it's not like we're going to be like, again, I don't want anybody to copy my trades anyway. But for now, we're just kind of sitting back. Any idea on AMC? I have 1,500 shares and I may hold. Do you hold, John? I have no idea, man. I have no idea what AMC is going to do. AMC has shown a lot of risk. The hype is kind of faded with AMC as well, and so maybe with the following that AMC has, maybe it starts to do something moving forward. But like for now, there's just too much risk for me personally. Like there's too much risk. The hype that AMC had is starting to fade. And again, for like I'm holding a few positions of AMC, but it's a very small position that's completely insignificant. And so I have no idea what AMC is going to do. Good luck. Right, for sure, David. David says people always think they can time the bottom. By the time you realize the recession is over, you miss the buying opportunity 100%. And I think right now that's what we're in is a buying opportunity. Yeah, the crypto exchange thing, I don't know, man. I think crypto is very risky right now also. So like the crypto market is insanely risky right now. And again, it's one of the reasons like I'm pretty flat in crypto. Like I'm not taking any big polarized crypto trades because I think that with the sketchiness going on over there at Binance, that there's risks. All right, guys. So Google bounced it up a little bit. We could add a little bit more to Google. We got a pretty good entry on Google, though. We're very close to our risk level. Well, Tesla bounced back. So you can see Tesla starting to pop. The SPY's still not really doing much here, though. CEI move. COSM's trying here as well. Sometimes there's a Santa rally. Now you understand why I'm stressing crypto. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, about crypto, like I really have no idea. Like I really don't know whether we're going to do good or bad in cryptocurrency. I really don't know. Like I said, I think I like cryptocurrency and I think blockchain has value. But I think that there's a chance that the whole market goes down huge if Binance goes out of business, right? And so because of that, and because of that inherent risk that's there, and I think anybody that looks at it objectively right now with Binance understands this risk, is that if Binance pulls a FTX, if Binance goes insolvent like FTX is, then the whole crypto market could just get destroyed. And if that's the case, it doesn't matter what you're holding, you're going to lose money. And so because of that, I'm flat right now. If we start to make a bull run in crypto, I'll jump back in. But right now, AMC. I hope AMC runs, man. I'm in AMC right now, but it's super red, man. What's going on with it right now? Yeah, like I said, I think the hype for AMC is over, unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Steve? You should never trade with money you need soon. Yeah, 100%. I'm not day trading, Patel. That's not what I'm doing, brother. I'm not day trading at all. This is a investment slash swing trade. It depends on what it is. So it could be an investment. It could be a swing. It really depends on what happens here. If Disney or Google pop up big short term in the next couple weeks, we'll take profit. If not, we'll sit on it for a few years. It doesn't matter. I have enough buying power in this account. I got about 150K in buying power and $40,000 in actual equity in this account, and so I can sit on this as long as I really need to. Again, a distinct edge that people have in markets is that they can one of the biggest edges that you're going to get in markets is that stocks move up long term. Like over the long run, stocks are generally going to go up if you target blue chip healthy companies. If you target penny stocks over the long run, they're going to go down most of the time. Right? The big edge you get is like blue chips, Apple, Disney, Google, Amazon, whatever, FedEx. Maybe not FedEx. FedEx, there's some arguments against it. But the big edge that you have in these companies is that they're going to go up long term. And so what I do is I wait for big emotional drops and I start buying up those dips. I have specific cheaper, expensive levels. I look at PE ratios in companies to see which companies are objectively cheap. And I wait for big drops and I just sit on them. I just wait for big drops and I sit. And again, if it goes in my favor short term, I take profit. If it doesn't, I sit on it. It gets me into a position where I make money on a large majority of these trades. And if I have to hold it long term, usually I make more money. All right, SPY pull it back. You can see this previous closing price level here, guys. This is the previous close. This light blue line right here. It's the level at which stocks go from red to green and green to red on the day. So like there's the previous closing price. Price over earnings, Jacob, is what that is, right? So like a good PE ratio is like less than 30. Arguable what's considered a good one, but like a decent one is less than 30, right? A bad one is like let me look at some companies right now and we'll tell you what we consider bad. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. But yeah, listen, I'll be right back. I'll show you guys what P&E ratio is, like how to look for it. Really, some people said it's PE ratio. But it's price over earnings. But yeah, we'll be right back, and once we get back, we'll tell you guys exactly how to look for value. All right, guys. So, anyways, let's talk about PE ratio. So P/E ratio, what P/E ratio is price over earnings. All right. So again, a good P/E ratio is like under 30. And I'm not even going to say it's good, but like a decent P/E ratio is under 30, right? A bad P/E ratio is what you see with like Amazon right now. Like one of the reasons we're not buying Amazon currently is because the P/E ratio is just not quite good enough yet. If you look at the P/E ratio for Amazon as we speak here, just to give you an example, right? The P/E ratio of Amazon is about 80. Okay, so 80 is pretty high. 80 is pretty high. If you look at like Disney, for instance, here, you get a little bit better P/E ratio for Disney here. Disney has a P/E ratio. Wait, what happened with Disney's? It says Disney's P/E ratio is 51. That's high. I thought I checked it last week and it was like 30. And Disney has dropped. Is that right? I'm gonna have to calculate this one myself. The way you calculate P/E ratios here, guys, just to give you an example, let me show you. So the way you calculate P/E ratios is you add up their last 4 quarters of EPS, right? So the last 4 quarters of Disney EPS were 106 plus 108 plus 109 plus 30. Oh, wait, not plus 30, plus 0.3. All right, so 353, right? So 353, and then you take the price of Disney, which is about $90, divided by 353. And you get Disney has a P/E ratio of about 25.5 right now. I don't know why it said 50. 25.5. So less than 30 is Disney's P/E ratio. I'm not sure why it says that. Maybe it's different quarters that it's looking at. But less than 30. Okay, if you look at another one I'm holding, Google right now. If you look at Google here, Google's got a P/E ratio according to Benzinga of 18. Very low P/E ratio for Google. 18, very cheap. And so again, it's just telling you objective value of companies is what it's telling you. It's telling you objective value of companies. And again, yeah, optimally you want less than 20, like 16 to 20. You know, if you look at like what is a good P/E ratio, it's going to say like 20 to 25 as the average PE, right? So less than 30, you know, give or take a few, is probably going to be considered good. But it depends on what it is. Oh, wait, earnings dropped for AMC? Did AMC have earnings today? Really, bro? If AMC had earnings, then I flopped and missed it. No, okay, so the next earnings report for AMC is in February. The last one was in November. Well, if going by PE, why is Zoom so cheap? Well, because you can look at, because that means that the P/E for Zoom is cheap. All right, let's look at Zoom and see what the price over earnings ratio is. So, because it's not about just price. Like if you look at ZM, it's about price versus how much they actually make. And yeah, ZM probably has a pretty decent PE ratio. But there's some other metrics that you want to look at, like regarding. There's some other metrics that you want to look at outside. So yeah, PE ratio for Zoom is about 30. But that's not probably including the last 4. The problem with Zoom, and I'll tell you the problem with Zoom, in my opinion, right? It's not just, you can't just look at PE. Because the problem with Zoom, for instance, here, like you got to look outside of that as well. It's like Zoom is becoming to a certain extent obsolete. Like Zoom got really big during 2020 and all the craziness that ensued from it. But the problem with that is that there's a lot of companies that offer what Zoom offers now for free. Discord, you could do the same thing Zoom does for free. Twitter, you could do the same thing Zoom does for free. Google Hangouts, you could do the same thing that Zoom does for free. And so the problem with Zoom is obsolescence. Like it's becoming obsolete because you don't need it anymore because there's free services. It's becoming a free service. You know, what Zoom offers now is becoming a free service that you don't need to pay for anymore. Again, you can do it in Google, you can do it in Discord, and it's all free. And so paying for Zoom whenever you can get it for free is going to be less and less of a thing as time goes on, in my opinion. That's the real problem with Zoom. And Zoom got really big during 2020 craziness when everybody was at home. But you can see since then, it's had a pretty tough run. When analyzing charges, what does the term gap mean? Gap just means movement up and down from a specific price point, right? So um, technically pre-market, you can see this gray area right here. So you see where this gray area starts? This is a gap up on Tesla, right? So this is a gap up on Tesla. If I zoom out here, let's put like a 5-minute chart up. If I zoom out of here, you see this gray area here. This is a gap. This would be considered a gap up when this is the pre-market extended hour session. All right. So when a stock closes here and then moves all the way up to here, that is called a gap up. A gap up. When you hear somebody say, "Hey, I'm trading gaps," that's what they're referencing, is the move, the difference in price between extended hours trading and in the last closing bell. Right. Here's the close. This is a gap up from the close on Friday. All right, that's what they're referring to when they say gap. Yeah, what's up, Dylan? Yeah, I had somebody get mad at me earlier, and they were just starting drama, and they were like, "You banned Dylan," and I was like, "Bro, I immediately unbanned Dylan, and then told Dylan he was right, I was wrong. He's big and I'm little. He's smart and I'm dumb. He's devastatingly handsome and I'm not attractive." Okay, we Billy Madison Dylan over here, and so we'll admit when you're wrong, and I was wrong, Dylan. I'm sorry. You know. Not you, Dylan. Other Dylan. You're Dylan too. Nah, there's no reports today. Yeah, maybe quality is going to be better at other platforms, but again, it's going to make them lose customers. I'm not saying that people are still aren't going to use Zoom. What I'm saying is that it's going to become less and less common, less and less often. You know. Bob Dylan, the goat. Happy Gilmore. Oh, is it Happy Gilmore? Yeah, he's telling that to Chubbs. That's right. Sorry, I get my Adam Sandler movies mixed up. All good, Patel. No worries, man. What's a good PE ratio for tech stocks? It depends, man. I mean, I don't know. Good's relative and subjective. Yeah, I think the new Twitter rules about promoting other platforms is incredibly sketchy. Barcoding day, yeah, it'll probably be pretty slow, man. It'll probably be pretty slow. My puts last Friday at the bell. Hope you're wrong. Hey, we'll see, man. How's the MMAT doing, man? I know a lot of people got wrapped up in the MMTLP news, man. It's all the way down to 290s. So MMTLP struggling. Is it time to buy the dip right now, guys? Do you guys think we bounce back? Let's look at the poll here. We got 800 votes. 60% think yes, the market bounces today. 40% say no. Yeah, Zoom's not expensive. I'm not saying it's expensive, but I think it's going to lose customers to freebie options. Yeah, the forward PE ratio is better. Like if you're trying to gauge future movement, forward PE, basically based off of the predictions, is a good one to use. Not really, Michael. So yeah, so we got FedEx. Here's the market activity right now, guys. So y'all want to know what's going on in the market? Let's talk about it. Okay, so today's slow, but tomorrow we have. Let me see what we got. Or no, it's not tomorrow. It's Wednesday. No. Wait. Yeah. So it's Wednesday. Or no. Sorry, I'm wrong again. Um, Tomorrow we have General Mills FCEL earnings in the morning, and then in the evening we've got Nike, FedEx, BlackBerry, and a few other companies for earnings tomorrow. Those will be relevant and big. Nike, FedEx, big companies. So that's tomorrow evening. Wednesday, we don't really have anything big in terms of actual earnings, but on Wednesday, we do have some stuff coming out. So, Wednesday, just to put this into perspective here, the week as a whole, Wednesday, we've got Canadian CPI. We've got the CB consumer confidence for December. Expectations are 101. Existing home sales, crude oil inventories are all coming out on Wednesday. So we do have some stuff dropping Wednesday. And then Thursday is big for market activity. Okay, so Thursday, we've got jobless claims numbers like we do every Thursday, but we also have GDP data dropping Thursday. So the GDP data drops Thursday. Very relevant data, very watched data. Expectations for GDP are 2.9%. We want less. Less is more right now. So we want a less than 2.9% GDP number. We also have jobless claims Wednesday as well. But then we also, on Thursday, guys, we have the core PCE data, which is the PCE deflator data. Very watched metric. The PCE data is actually what the Fed uses to determine how good or bad inflation is doing right now. And so the PCE data is wildly important as well on Friday. And so again, we've got some stuff. Tomorrow we've got FedEx and Nike earnings. Wednesday, we've got some stuff like smaller stuff, but we've got some stuff. And then Thursday, we got really big data. Friday, we got really big data. So again, GDP, PCE deflator, Nike, and FedEx earnings. Like we got some stuff going on this week. It's not necessarily a slow week. We got some stuff happening. Yeah, FCEL tomorrow. Al, there's a loaded question, man. Yeah, so again, we want less GDP data. We don't want more. We want less. Less is more right now. Oh gosh, I gotta stretch a little bit, man. Ugh. Ugh. All right, guys, market's got to pull it back a little bit. We haven't traded super actively, but we will. Because it's over the last quarter, man. It's not this. It's not. It's looking at the last quarter. And so if you look at FTX, FedEx here. No, Steve, I don't know what that is, man. Yeah, for sure. Kellogg's all good, man. All good. Yeah, and like I said, guys, I don't know if anything's gonna be good or bad regarding anything. Like I have no idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about everything. On my left hand, I don't have any tattoos on my left hand, man. Yeah, I don't have any tats on my left hand. But also, guys, y'all check out Chart Prime here. Again, Chart Prime has got a ridiculous deal going on right now. A ridiculous deal. And again, Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service. Again, we try not to plug anything in the first few hours. We've been streaming for hours now, and this is the first plug we have all day. And so just like the radio, every 35, 40 minutes to an hour, we do a plug. And this next one is for a company called Chart Prime. It's honestly super useful. And let me show you how. All right, Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service. I love trading the SPY. What this does, it does a really interesting job at predicting tops and bottoms. The real way you want to use this, guys, is you want to find multiple showing up together at once, right? So here's two of them showing up together at once, right? You get a bearish hammer and a possible reversal down. You get a nice little drop. Again, possible reversal down. You get a nice little drop. And we can keep scrolling back. Again, this shows you, this automatically documents support or resistance. So it shows you where the support or resistance levels are. It gives you possible reversal down signals. It shows you bearish hammers, bearish engulfing candlesticks. So it shows you engulfing candlesticks, hammer candlesticks, momentum candlesticks, but it's just surprisingly accurate. But again, the way you really want to use this team is like this. Okay, you want to find multiple showing up together at once. And I can't guarantee you're going to make money. I'm definitely biased in their favor. But you find multiple showing up together at once. Look at the bearish engulfing candle and the reversal down signal. Really nice drop. This was actually right as well. Possible reversal up. We get a really nice bounce. Look, here it is again. Possible reversal down and bearish engulfing. We get a drop. Bearish engulfing, possible reversal down, we get a drop. And so again, you can use this, and it's actually surprisingly accurate. It's called Chart Prime. It's a trading view indicator service. You can use it on stocks, crypto, forex, futures. Just looking at this here again. Possible reversal up, bounce. Possible reversal down, drop. Possible reversal up, we get a bounce. And again, I'm looking like John Madden, but it can be surprisingly useful in stocks, crypto, forex, futures. It's called Chart Prime. If we look at the actual link I have here, and again, I'll put this link up in chat if you guys want to check it out. But if we look at the actual, if you look at the actual data here, here, let me find how to sign up for this. Yeah, I'll put this link up here. But if you look at Chart Prime, like let's go to my link here. If we go to my link, they have a huge sale going on where you get 40% off. I think I think it's like 30 something dollars a month if you use my link right now, like 30 something bucks a month. So it's very cheap for the time being. I think you only have 5 days left of the sale. You get 40% off. So like it's like 30 something a month if you use my link. So very, very cheap. And again, great way to help support the channel. Super useful service. And again, you can use it on stocks, crypto, forex, futures. You can use it on Bitcoin, all that stuff. It's called Chart Prime. Check it out. I will post this link. A great way to help support the channel and support your boy here is to check out Chart Prime. But again, can be very useful. Of course, I'm biased, though. I'm biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me, and they are a sponsor of mine. And so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But again, if you want to check it out, you can check out the link in the description. You can also check out the link here. I'm always wrong about everything. Need to learn more, bro. I'm always wrong about everything too, bro. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm wildly wrong about everything I ever do. And so, hey, shout out to us, man, because top 3 greatest wrong traders in the world right now. But no, Tesla up to 154s. Let me get the music playing here. We'll see if we get a bounce today. I think the extension's certainly on the downside, but I hope we bounce. All right, guys, Tesla bounced it up a little bit. Let's see if this drags the market up. This is a 5-minute chart, too. So let's look at a 1-minute chart. Look at Tesla pop. Here, we got the SPY on the right. Third most wrong person in the world right now. You're talking about my, yeah, I've got, you're talking about this tattoo, I think, right? This right here? It's my kid's initials, you know? I mean, I got a few different tattoos. I got this one on my arm. You can see it. You know, I got this one on my right arm. Bro, I always can't pay attention, dude. I'm always struggling to pay attention, brother. You know? Yeah. My kids' initials. Shout out to my kids. All right, so Binance agreed to buy Voyager's assets for over $1 billion. Hey guys, I'm completely new to stock trading from Canada. What would be the most important thing to learn first? Well, it depends on what trading you're trying to do. If you're trying to day trade, there's a lot of things you should learn first. If you're trying to swing trade, invest. So first thing you want to learn is what kind of trading you want to do, whether you want to invest, swing trade, or day trade. You know, the second thing you want to do is figure out what kind of trading it's going to be. Is it going to be momentum? Is it going to be, you know, technical? Like, what are you trying to do? And so there's just there's a lot of stuff you got to figure out. Risk management, regardless of what trading style you have, is going to be the most important thing. Yeah, set stop losses. There's a lot of stuff. We got a little day trading course that we have if you want to watch it, but yeah, just learn to take it slow. Here's the reality of it. If you're brand new, paper trade. Do not risk a lot of money. You are not going to make money for the first few years. Almost certainly, you're not going to make money for the first few years. And so if you trade really big, like here's what happens to a lot of new traders. Almost every new traders that get started, they watch their favorite guru tell them that they're making thousands of dollars. And so they think it's easy, right? Everybody wants to get rich quick. And they create these dreams in their head. Hey, I'm just going to get rich quick in the next month. I'm going to learn from ABC penny stock trader and I'm just going to get rich quick. Do not trade penny stocks. Do not trade penny stocks. That's the number one. Do not trade penny stocks. I know you're going to say, hey, penny stocks, you need less money. I'm just now starting out and I don't have that much money. So let me invest in penny stocks. Almost all of them will fail. There's a lot of predatory marketing for penny stocks from mostly people that are trying to either sell you a course or they're trying to sell you on specific terrible companies. The due diligence and sensationalized for penny stocks. And so you think they're better than they really are. Almost all traders that invest in penny stocks lose money and most penny stocks go down. Here's some examples. CEI, right? I had traders telling me CEI was some great investment like a year ago. Here's CEI over the last year. You know, here's CEI over the last few years. It's basically gone straight down. All right, so don't invest in penny stocks. I wouldn't even trade penny stocks, really. Don't buy a course. You can find almost all content available for free. You don't need to buy a course. There's a few other things, but like that's the ones that I can remember right now, you know. Any other stuff, chat? Any other stuff you think a new trader should learn? Throw it in there. Kevin O'Leary, quote, let's quote Kevin O'Leary here. Kevin O'Leary says, quote, money has no gray areas. You either make it or you lose it. Kevin O'Leary. Thoughts on that, guys? My response is 15 million from FTX is not gray at all, huh? Shout out to Kevin. Don't buy penny stocks, probably. Don't buy anything under $10, almost certainly. Yeah, just don't buy anything under $10. Almost all of them are going to fail, you know. Like, if you're going to learn to trade, like, try futures maybe. Try, there's just a lot of other stuff. Just don't try penny stocks, man. Most penny stocks are going to fail, bro. That's just the reality of it. CEI trying to pump up. Tesla making big moves. Let's look at the Q here. Here's the Q. So Q trying to go green on the day. Let's look at the dollar index. Dollar index coming down here, which is exactly what we want. Yeah, use the stop loss. Yeah, pretty good. Stop losses. Stop losses are pretty useful. I would definitely recommend using them. All right, guys, look at the SPY rip up here, man. So the SPY went pretty almost to red on the day. You can see the previous closing price way down here. So the SPY went almost red and then bounced all the way back up to almost green. All right, guys, Tesla popping up to almost 156. Google bouncing up really nicely too. How's Disney doing? Hopefully it drags the rest of them. Disney's basically flat. It's at $90 a share. Tesla ripping up though. Is there any reason for it? Let me see if we can find a reason. I don't see much. Why is Tesla ripping up? Does anybody know? All right, so we had Canadian producer price numbers drop about 30-40 minutes ago. 9.7% year over year for producer price numbers for Canada. So Canada dropped some numbers here, but look at the Tesla again, dragging the market up. Yeah, but who knows? I don't think he's actually going to follow that though, Owen. Yeah, so I don't know if he's actually going to follow that. Yeah, but I doubt he's going to follow it. Dixie popping up a little bit too. All right, guys, we're going to get ready to trade some futures. Let's go. I just hope the day's not too choppy here. Let's see if the Dixie can fall back down the dollar index. Yeah, who knows if we'll get a big bounce, man. I hope we do, but I don't know if we will. You know, like, again, we did a poll today asking people if they thought we would bounce today. We'll see. SPY coming back down some here. Yeah, we'll see if we do. Again, I don't know if we will. I need some volatility today. Hey, I hope so, man. Can you do a recap from time to time of what you've been talking about? Okay, so basically the market in a nutshell today. Elon basically asked people if he should step down as CEO, and they voted. It was like 57% of people said yes, he should. Now he came out after that, essentially saying that he uh, he doesn't have a successor. So like right now, he's probably going to stay with it. Is my what I think right now. But that's kind of what happened. It's been definitely been influencing Tesla. Tesla is at 155 right now. The SPY was gapping up pretty nicely at the start of the day, but it's since come all the way back down to basically the previous closing price. So it's essentially right around break even. The market's essentially neutral as we speak right now. Tesla is up some, but the market is essentially neutral. I guess people are optimistic regarding Elon potentially stepping down. Twitter also made some very strange rules, basically saying you could not promote any other social media platforms links on Twitter. I hope like what he needs to understand is like in my opinion, that's a terrible idea. That's an absolutely horrible idea from Elon. It makes absolutely no sense. He's not thinking about it like, okay, if you're Twitter, you gotta take care of your creators, right? Like you gotta take care of your creators on Twitter. And if your creators are scared to share links to their other social media platforms, then you're not taking care of them, and that's going to discourage them from using your platform. Because like when creators do stuff, they create like a circle of platforms that they use. It's not just one. Like they create and try to grow their whole thing at once. They want to grow their brand, not just one social media platform. And so it's a horrible idea from Elon. Again, for whatever reason, like this is a terrible idea. You know, I don't know what made Elon come up with this idea, but it's just terrible. It's not smart, is what it is. It's going to discourage people from using Twitter, is what it's going to do, and it's going to make them scared to promote themselves, which is ridiculous. Just terrible idea, you know. Yeah, he should roll that decision back if he didn't, because that's a terrible idea. Where did he roll it back? Does anybody know? Where did he roll back? Yeah, I don't see him rolling it back anywhere. Okay, thank you, Eli. Not necessarily, Yowzer. I think that a lot of people that use it are creators, you know, that, it's just a brand. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a brand. It's a brand platform, but brands are going to be scared to post if they're afraid of posting links to other social, like here's a great example. YouTube, man. Like I promote a lot of YouTube videos on Twitter. Like what am I not supposed to plug a YouTube video now? Like I got to be afraid to post a YouTube video or I'm going to get deleted from Twitter. That's a ridiculous fear. Like that should never be a thing. You should never be afraid to post like a video, like on, you know what I mean? Like it just doesn't make any sense. It's going to make it hard to share things around the world. It's one of the dumbest rules I've ever seen, to be honest. And again, what I'm worried about with Elon right now is like anybody that tries to tell that to him, he either just bans them or he just gets weird with them. Like it's, it doesn't make any sense. All right, so getting a little bit of a bounce up here. We got about 13 minutes until the market opens. As we suggested, it's a pretty slow day. Yeah, I don't think he's actually going to do that, though. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and just get you out of here. It looks like you're just trying to troll. Good day to you, sir. Find something else to do. Can I long Dogecoin at 77? I mean, you can. At 77 cents. Dogecoin's not at 77 cents. It might be at 7.5 cents. What's Dogecoin at right now? Countdown for what? Probably looking boss. Market started to try to go red here. I mean, we bounced right at the previous closing price. Yeah, and I mean, just to talk about earlier when I had to ban Wayne, like, listen, I asked Wayne not to criticize my trades right after I do them. It doesn't matter if it's just a suggestion or whatever it is. It's just a rule I have. If you're unable to be like, okay, like I understand, like won't do that again, and then you instead get weird whenever anybody tells you, anything, you know what I mean? It's going to be hard to have harmony here at this channel, and people could say, oh, well, John, why don't you do the same thing? Because it's my community. And like, again, I'm going to lay these rules out here again, just for the opening bell. Don't critique my trades right after I get them. Don't start drama for no reason. Like, don't be dramatic. And don't argue with other people or bring up politics. Those are the pretty easy rules to follow just to keep harmony here. And again, we got mostly a great community here. Like, we've been growing like crazy. We'll hit 100K within the next month. It's because we got a really solid community here of traders. And most of you guys are just great traders. Most of you guys are genuinely supportive. But you got a few bad apples that are louder than everybody else. And a lot of the time they're creating alt accounts. And so I don't mean to be negative. I truly do appreciate you guys. And again, my job is really to help new traders. Like, that's what we do here. And so regardless of anything else, we're just trying to help traders. We're just trying to tell traders the truth about penny stocks, about sketchiness, about courses and services. And we're just being real with traders. Like, that's if I can accomplish that and help one trader not get scammed, then we're doing what we're supposed to do. Yeah, I wish there was a place to I could leave that up on screen. I mean, I could always put them at the bottom of the screen if you guys want, to put the rules here. But yeah, I mean, when we run into drama is usually when it's somebody is just unable to take that criticism from me and hey, don't do this. Oh, I can't believe you told me what to do. It's just kind of all right, well, good day to you then, sir. Anyways. SPY right at the previous closing price. So SPY is right at the neutral level, right at the neutral level. So here is the previous closing price right here. And we're going to make this light blue. So this is the level at which the SPY specifically, it's the SPY here, goes from red to green, green to red. Hey, thank you, Nam. Yeah, basically Conrad, 100%. Yeah, 7 cents. I don't know, man. I'm skeptical of Doge. What's the utility of Doge is the real question. What's the actual utility? Trading currency doubles. I'm not really a big Forex trader, Susan. So I'm sorry, I just don't know. Again, when I don't know something, I genuinely tell people I don't know. And for Forex doubles, I really have no idea. I'm just not much of a Forex trader. I hope you understand. I'm mostly futures and stocks. All right, so again, here's the previous close. We'll see if we can hold over this level. It's actually a very relevant level. The dollar index, strangely enough, the dollar index, which usually has an inverse correlation with the market, the dollar index is following the market right now. Strangely enough, the market's been dropping and the Dixie has been dropping with it, which is weird. Again, we'll see if it actually holds. Also, was anybody actually able to find out if Elon actually did roll back the rule he made regarding posting other social media platforms on Twitter, or is that just a rumor? I hope he did. I hope he would roll back that rule. Like, I'm going to refrain from posting anything right now until we figure that out, because again, it's going to make people post less. Will Bitcoin go up this week? I'm not sure what software to use. This is called Quant Tower. Yeah, those are the most divisive things, though, Steve. You know, like, we try to stray away from any policy or any politics, any religion, like religious context or conversations. We just got to stray away from them. They're just too divisive. You know, I'm very neutral on all of those things, to be honest. I'm genuinely neutral. Outside of running a community, I'm actually pretty neutral in all of those things. So, like, it doesn't matter. You know, usually when I end up talking about them, I end up bothering. Both sides hate me, you know. And so it's like, I guess that's the way I'd rather have it. It's just completely neutral and just stay out of it. I mean, I think it's arguable whether we're in one or not, S&D. But I think we've also dropped substantially over the last year that, you know, we could also just bounce back. Like, that's possible as well, that we actually bounce back. I'm watching the 1 minute chart mostly. I'm a scalper in day trading mostly. All right, guys, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. But yeah, we're trading Top Step right now. And again, Top Step is a funded account program for futures. And so again, what they do is they give you a demo, and if you can hit their target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you, right? So base one's 50K. So they give you a 50K demo, if you can hit 3K in profit without losing 2K in trailing drawdowns, or $1,000 a day with 5 contracts max, all these are very reasonable ratios. Like, having to hit 3,000 in profit without losing 2K, reasonable ratio. And if you could do so successfully and pass both phases, then they legitimately fund you 50,000 with a 90% split. Again, they pay out millions in actual withdrawals every year. They're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions of dollars every year. They fund thousands of traders every year. And again, great way to help support the channel. Top Step is and this is a great way for new traders to get started. And to be fair, I think most traders are going to lose. Most traders are not going to be able to get funded because most day traders lose money. But it's a lot cheaper to try this out. And there's no PDT in futures, right? So if you want to day trade, you don't have to trade penny stocks. You can essentially, this is the S&P 500 futures contract right here. So you can essentially day trade blue chips in the S&P 500 without PDT rule in futures. And again, Top Step is the cheapest way to try it out. The base package is only 130 something if you use my link. Very cheap. And again, that way, if you lose, it's not the end of the world. But if you can get funded, you can actually potentially make money with a 90% split. But yeah, if you want to check it out, here is the link. Not a scam. Again, they're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions every year. Again, most people aren't going to be able to get funded. Most day traders lose money. Hey, nice, Arnold. Yeah, if a new CEO is, yeah, they might change again. I predict a major red candle in the opening of markets. I hope not, man, but it doesn't matter too much either way. Well, it depends on how much you make. Like you they give you a demo. Here's like the procedure of it. They give you a demo account, a paper trading account, and people calling it a scam are usually people who just lost money. They just weren't able to get funded, so they're just calling everything a scam that they can't do. Um, and so again, what they do is they give you a demo. And again, just to put it into perspective, like DOS paper trading, like just a basic stock paper trading account used to cost like what, 160 bucks a month, right? Just for a demo account, right? So it's not like this is super expensive. The base package here, if you use my link, is like 130 something, right? So you're going to get a demo account and it's going to condition you to be a better trader. Like you have to look at it like a challenge, and the challenge is hard to it's hard to accomplish it. Like it's not going to be easy to get funded because they're legitimately funding you that money. So it's going to be incredibly difficult to get funded. It's not going to be easy. But again, what it does is conditions you into a better trader, right? So when you have to follow rules like that, it's going to make you a better trader, you know. And if you look at like their dashboard, if you look at their dashboard, their trader IQ section allows you to basically follow rules, right? So you can set like rules here. Um, so like, look, I can edit this and say, okay, $1,200 a day. I'm going to give myself 40 trades a day. Max losing streak, I'm going to make that 5 for me, and I can update the plan. And then that way it'll tell me how well I've been following my plan. And having to follow these rules, there's a ton of resources, to be honest, is useful. It really is useful. And so again, if you want to check it out, you can find the link there. You can also find it pinned at the top of the page. Look at the link pinned at the top of the page right under the poll if you want to try it out. You can also find the link in the description. Yeah, do it in our Discord, brother. Join our Discord and let us know. But yeah, then once you're funded, if you can get funded, which is again difficult to do, you get a 90% split, right? So if you make 10K on that funded account, then you get to keep 90% of that. So you get 9K. They get to keep 1,000 since they're funding you that money. And again, the easiest way to show you it's not a scam is they pay out millions of dollars every year. And again, regardless of whether you get funded or not, people have unrealistic expectations, right? Think about it like this. If you can get funded, great. If not, it's making you a better trader. You know, like it's conditioning you to be a better trader. You know, and it's a lot cheaper for a new trader to try out a funded account program like this than put up $10,000 in the futures market themselves as a brand new futures trader, right? Like I wish I had this when I first got started because it would have saved me money. Instead of putting up 5K, 10K myself, I would have tried this out. And if I lost, I would have stopped and gotten better because it gives you some pressure. Like there's some pressure on a paper account. There's some pressure on a demo account, but there's not the full extent of like putting up 10K yourself and risking that, which a lot of new traders do. And a lot of new traders lose way more money, right? You lose the funded account program, you're down 130 bucks. You know, it's not the end of the world. There's the opening bell, guys. And again, we're trading on one now, so I'll show you how it works. Getting a little bit of a pullback at the opening bell. We'll see if we get some better action here, though. We're going to wait and let things play out, but so far we're right over that previous closing price. Again, the previous close is right here on the SPY. I think they pay you like a contractor. All right, so far we're going up a little bit at the opening bell. Rebounds at the opening bell so far. Bouncing up pretty nicely here. We're up to 3,900s almost on the SPY. Hopefully we rebound nicely and we continue back up. Tesla retracing, big downwick on Tesla, which is good. The dollar index just broke under the 200 EMA, but there's the market start to turn, and we will short the market too. This is called Quant Tower. All right, I'm going to short a little bit right here. I don't usually short this early, but again, we're under the previous closing price, and there's a likelihood that we might break down here. Yeah, for sure, Minnie. Like, yeah, like again, I've been calling out this sketchiness since well before any of this stuff happened, man. I told people it was shady years ago, and everybody got mad at me and called me a hater and said I was just hating on traders who make more money than I am or whatever it was, right? Like, again, It's like these pumpers will use how much they make from pumping up stocks as credibility, and they say anybody criticizing them is just haters. All right, guys, so we're consolidating here. We'll see if we do a red to green move or what happens, but we might add a little bit more to this too. We're gonna try to give it a second. There it is. All right, 2 contracts here. Getting the breakdown. There we go. Hey, what's up, Mo? All right, so we're about break even here. We took a low of the day short. Yeah, I don't want to get stuck at a red to green move, so we're gonna cut that. This looks like a red to green move, so we're gonna cut it and just wait. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button also if you haven't already, team. Yeah, BBIG is kind of shady though, brother. You know. All right, so we're still breaking down here. We're gonna wait and let things settle. It's 3 minutes after the open. All right, so sideways action. The Dixie's actually moving up though, so the dollar index is trying to move up. We'll let things play out first and then take some larger size with it. Hey, what's up, Mo? You guys, you red or green at the opening bell? The blue line is the previous closing price. And it looks like we could have held our shorts and it would have worked, but like all good, we'll wait. The Alamo. All right, market's been mostly neutral since the opening bell. We got a lot of up wicks and down wicks. And so for that, we got to just essentially wait. Green? No. Y'all are making money more than I am. Again, we're mostly sideways right now. I mean, we're showing a slight downtrend, but there's too much risk of us rebounding back up. So we're just kind of taking our foot off the gas for a little while and trying to let things play. Yeah, paper trade, man. I'm a big believer in paper accounts, man. It's going to help you learn. All right, so the Dixie's pulling back down here. It's over the 200 EMA. Yeah, Tesla's been breaking down this morning too. So is Disney, honestly. Disney's been breaking down. But my Disney trade's a long-term trade. Watching to see if the markets pop back up a little bit. The Dixie's still falling down though. So the dollar index is still dropping pretty dramatically. See if the market can pop back up. I kind of want to short this, but I'm going to take one contract here. Just one. If we pivot back up and then break down again, maybe we'll continue in this downward range. And if not, it's such a small trade, it won't be the end of the world. Trying to kind of find some footing here and figure out what the trend's going to show up to be. All right, Tesla bounced right at the previous closing price. Best paper trading software? It depends on what you're trying. Like, it depends on what you're doing. Like, it depends on where you're trading, what kind of trading vehicle you're using, futures, stocks, crypto. Like, Top Step's got a free paper trading. If you want to try out Top Step, you can try it out. It's free paper trading. Look at the link pinned at the top of the page. And so you could try out futures paper trading for free on Top Step that way. Yeah, we're going to let it test this previous closing price, which is right around where the SPY is. All right, there's the dollar index pumping up here. That's not good for markets. They have been kind of following the dollar index lately, but the Dixie's moving up. Yeah, we'll let it test the previous close because then it looks like the market's going to go a red to green. I'm not going to cut it yet. We're going to let it test it first. Tesla popping up. The dollar index has been moving up, which is strange. Yeah, we're going to get out now. It might reject back down here, but we're just going to wait now. Too much neutral activity. And again, the SPY could genuinely do a red to green move, which it looks like the SPY's trying to do here. So we'll let it test the volume weighted average price of the 200 EMA before we take any big size position. Top Step doesn't need a deposit to paper trade, I think. I think Top Step has a free trial too. Yeah, there's a practice account, and there's also a free trial here. Let me see if I can find that link. Should be a free trial. Let me see. Yeah, so here's the futures free trial. If you want to try out free trial, link right there. All right, but yeah, market's starting to reverse. Everything's starting to come back up. Google up, Disney up. Yeah, the one I just sent is the free trial Yowzer. It doesn't require one, man. All right, so market sideways. We're going to see if we bounce back. The Dixie's starting to head back up too, though. But again, you can see that previous closing price. So we'll see if we bounce there or not, kind of confirming that green part of the day. Tesla ripping all the way back up too. Part of me wants to buy this, but again, I'm just going to... The market's too neutral right now. We got a U-shaped breakout, but it's still up and down, up and down. All right, pulling back to the previous close, but not really any trend yet, guys. So Google trying to go green right at the previous closing price. SPY trying to pump up a little bit. We'll see if it holds. Dixie moving down some, which is all good signs. It's kind of what you want. All right, so SPY pulling all the way back down, turning back down, going red. This is a very weak sign now, so we're going to start to add to our shorts. We rejected the previous closing price, and we're all the way back down to 383s. We'll take 2 now. There's somewhat of a breakdown starting. All right, so we just got filled on one. Still got one contract left. I'm going to short a little bit more into this here. So we just added another contract to this. See if we flush back down. Yeah, I saw somebody say we were going to chop today. That's true. We might. Very choppy open though, guys. Dixie's fallen down some, which is kind of what you want. Like the dollar index is finally moving down. But not really what I want for my short here, but this is just a little feeler trade. We're about break even on it now. Hey, what's up in smoke? All right, market's starting to bounce back up. Again, we got a little feeler trades here, but less than $100 down on the day. I'm just kind of going back and forth between highs and lows right now. A little bit of a head and shoulders looking pattern on the SPY right now too. And the Dixie's breaking down, which is nice. But yeah, Disney's probably doing pretty rough. Avatar 2 had disappointing numbers. But again, I'm holding Disney longer term anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. I can sit on this one as long as I need to. Day trading, I'm actually short right now. And we'll see if we break down more. We're about break even on this last one. We took a little bit of profit so far. And there's a breakdown. Let's see if it actually follows through on the break, though. All right, so we just cut that. Made about 20-something bucks on it. Tesla is probably reeling from all the crazy volatility you got going on in the actual stock market. Market finally breaking down. Tesla's ripping back up too, though. Almost up to 155s. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit slower this week, Owen. The market's going to be dull today, brother. You know, it's a holiday week, man. It's a Christmas week, dude. We got actually a lot of big data dropping later on this week, though. So we actually got a lot of stuff happening later on this week. Right now, it's just kind of slow. Market's starting to break lows. We need a little bounce before we short. We might break low and start to break down some here, but we need a little pop before we can short. The Dixie's testing highs, though, so that's good. That looks like a short. Oh, man, sorry to hear that, Owen. All right, SPY just broke lows. See if we get a little pop and start to short it. Dixie breaking highs. Tesla's still ramping up a little bit, though. $170 for Tesla? I don't know, man. It could. I mean, it's up to 150s. It's not going to be today, though, I don't think. Yeah, we fixed it. Again, we need a little bounce. We've had 3 or 4 red candles in a row, so we're not going to short into this strength yet, or into this big weakness. We need a little bounce back up and ride the downtrend if we get it, but we got to be patient with it. Yeah, a little bounce. We'll short into a little pop here if we get it, but we got to wait. I mean, it depends on how you look at the market. It depends on time frame as well. Hey, later, Luke. Have a good day, man. A little bounce up. Not enough for me to really want to short anything yet, though. We got to wait. That's a little start. We'll take one contract here short. Oh, wait. We got 2 contracts. Oops. I got out of half there. We got 1 contract left. Just go ahead and get out the rest there. So another little green trade. Pretty flat on the day now. Excuse me. All right, still shorting this breakdown here. Like we've been the last few days, we've been making money on the short side here. We'll go ahead and cut that. Maybe add a little bit more. The Dixie's starting to fall down with us, though. Hey, thank you, Pep. Yeah, all good, man. We're just gonna visit with family, CT. We're not gonna do too much. All right, we're right at the closing level here. We're gonna short a little bit deeper into this since we're right around that low of the day, and there's kind of like a magnet down there sometimes that will just drag it down a lot. All right, we'll take 4 contracts, largest swing of the day. See if we retrace a little bit first. Got an inverted hammer candle. That usually means some negative momentum. Right, pretty close to break even on this trade. I'd like to see a larger flush breakdown here. We'd have to crack this low in order for this trade to really work. And the Dixie just pushed up towards highs here, which should be good for me. SPY's trying to bounce back. I want to be patient with my 4 contracts here, but it looks to be bouncing back pretty fast. That's better. All right, it retraced. We're back to break even. There we go. Start to test lows. And the Dixie's moving up too, which is interesting. Now, there's not a super negative correlation between the dollar index. Right now, the Dixie's breaking highs here, which is kind of what you want to see. I just noticed a lot of large caps look weak right now, so we're trying to short into this little bounce and see if we get a flush to test towards lows following the rest of the large cap momentum. Now, again, I don't know if it's going to work. Of course, nobody does, but it looks weak on a shorter term basis. Strange, the Dixie's testing highs here. The longer this takes, though, the less confident I am going to be in this. Yeah, we're so choppy right now. We're just kind of neutral, man. 4 really stagnant candles. There we go. Starting to get a little flush in the SPY. That's good. All right, there we go. We're break even. Now we're green. Let's see if we actually break down for me here. Let the weakness come in. No, I'm trading the futures market on the SPY. There we go. What? Dude, you're going to give me $5 when it said $20 as a fill, man? Oh, bro, come on now. That's dirty. Ugh. All right, let's see if we break down some more. It's a little bit better. All right, that's a better fill. All right, we'll get out the rest there. All right, we made about $30. We're flat now, so call it the downward momentum here. Made about $30. And so we're actually green on the day now. We're just kind of waiting to see if we get some more edge. We're so extended on the downside, though, and we've been kind of consolidating back and forth towards the bottom of the range that we really got to just be patient now because we're so neutral. Yeah, all good. Yeah, right now, what I'm trading right now is the futures market on Top Steps funded account program. right? So this is called the E-mini. It's basically the S&P 500, right? So if you look at what moves during these big economic releases that we trade, the S&P 500 is what moves, right? And so it's one of the ways you can day trade a lot of the stuff we do here in the futures market with no PDT restrictions. You can day trade, short it, no PDT restrictions in futures. And like a lot of new traders, when they want to day trade, they trade penny stocks, or whatever. Like the futures market has no PDT restrictions, so you can day trade actively, you can short actively with less than 25K, and the futures market is the easiest way to do it. And again, if you want to try it out, try out Top Step. Top Step's a funded account program for futures. So they give you a demo, and if you can hit their target and follow their rules, they actually fund you between 50 to 150,000 with a 90% split. They're a sponsor of mine, and so I'm definitely biased in their favor, but they're a legit funded account program, and they've been around. They're kind of who everybody else copies off of, really. They've been around for over 10 years, and at this point in time, there's a bunch of other smaller funded account programs that sprouted up in futures, but Top Step's kind of the OG. They're the original. They're the ones that have been around the longest. All right, but again, we're neutral right now. We're slightly green on the day. I'm just kind of waiting for a large enough bounce back to where we get a little bit more value in shorting. And if we don't bounce back, then we're just going to sit. No, I'm looking at a very short-term basis, Pep. Yeah, so today I'm home builders. Looking to see what we get for it. Did we have home builders report? Let me see. It's not like a super big release, though, I don't think. Let me see. Oh, yeah, we got the NAHB Housing Market Index. We'll see how big this is. This isn't usually a huge one, but it might influence markets. It's Benzinga, probably, Max. That's probably what you're talking about, Benzinga. Yeah, if you want to try out Benzinga, you could try Benzinga out for a few months for free, or for like a week for free without needing a credit card number if you want to try out Benzinga. Just waiting for the market to bounce back. So there's the Benzinga link if you want it. You sick? No, I'm not sick, man. Do I sound sick? Chat? Am I sick? Do I sound sick? I don't think I do. I sound pretty normal, I think, right? My nose is stopped up, though, honestly. I've had a stuffy nose for the last, week. My son had strep, a few months ago, or, a month ago, so I was hoping it wasn't some type of late thing, but... All right, we got a nice little bounce back. Tesla is rebounding a little bit here, too. Stomach's good. No stomach problems lately, man. All right, so market's turning all the way back down. Maybe I should have shorted this. I guess I could have. Oh, I don't know, Max. Not sure, bro. Yeah, I mean, most penny stocks are scams. They're just sketchy. Like, the large majority of them fail. You got a lot of bag holders that are stuck, that are desperately trying to tell people to buy them. I just stay away from them. All right, a little bounce back in stocks. Oh, we got the NAHB thing. My bad, guys. Let's see if that bounces back. NAHB came in at 31 versus 34 expectations. It's a survey of 900 home builders who rate the relative level of current or future single home sales. So home sales are down, which should probably be seen as positive right now. You as well. Buy stocks. Thanks, man. The law of attraction. Honestly, bro, I'm not saying I agree. I'm not saying I believe the law of attraction. I'm not. I'm not saying I believe it. But I've had some weird scenarios that have played out that are very strange. That are very strange. I've had some very strange scenarios that have played out with it. Um, that again, I'm not saying I believe it, but like there's been some weirdness that happened. Honestly, it makes me think we're in a simulation more than anything, though, to be honest, over the law of attraction. It makes me think we're in a simulation. Like, basically, I have had my daughter and I were trying to get her phone set up, right? And every time we would click this button, it would say, "Oh, you hit a snag. You hit a snag. This isn't working. Like, try again. This isn't working. Try again." I swear, we tried it like 15 times, right? We tried this thing like 15 times. It didn't work. And every time we would try it, my daughter would say, "Daddy, it's not going to work. It's not going to work." And so I would say, "Oh, eventually I said, hey," and we did it like 15 times, like not just a few times. We did it over and over and over again for like 30 minutes. And we kept trying it. And then the one moment I'm like, "Hey, Maddie, listen, we're going to be positive and we're going to speak it into existence. And we're going to say, hey, this is going to work. Like we're being too negative. Let's be positive. This is going to work now." Literally the very next try, it worked. It weirded both my daughter and I out. It weirded both my daughter and I out. Another one is where I was watching baseball during the baseball season. All right, market's starting to pull back to test lows here, guys. So, again, here's the lows of the day. We could have shorted into this latest pop. We're slightly green on the day. We could have shorted into this latest pop, but we're just going to sit back. Another weird one is I was watching baseball last year. And like every time I would put a baseball game on, the person at bat would hit a home run. I would put it on. Albert Pujols would hit a home run. I'd put it on. Shohei Ohtani would hit a home run. I'd put it on. Jeremy Pena would hit a home run. And it got to the point where I was explaining it to my wife and daughter one day. I was like, "Hey guys, every time I turn the baseball game on, like whoever's at bat when I turn it on hits a home run." Right. And so I said, "And watch." And I tested it. I said, "Hey, watch, I'm going to put this baseball game on." Right. And so I put a baseball game up on, I want to say it was, who's the Angels player? His name is like Ward. Taylor Ward. Right. So we were watching an Angels game and I said, "Hey, watch, I'm going to test this. Here, we're going to short this real quick here." I said, "Hey, watch, I'm going to test it." Caleb, what is it? What's his name? Taylor Ward was up to bat for the Angels. I said, "Hey, watch, I'm going to test this." And I explained to them the theory. I explained to them like what was happening. And then I said, "Watch." And I said, "Watch, every time I turn a baseball game on, they hit a home run." And so I turned on the Angels game and Taylor Ward was up to bat. And sure enough, the very next pitch after I said it, after I told my wife and daughter that, Taylor Ward hits a home run to left field. And I swear, Carol and Maddie's mouth dropped. They were shocked. They sat there quiet for like 30 seconds. I should have bet on them, really. And so I don't really believe in the law of attraction, but there's been some weirdness. I'll say that. Like I've had some weird instances of stuff that happened that, maybe it's just randomness and spontaneity. Maybe it's that, but there's been some weird stuff is all I'm saying. Yeah. All right, so we're in this short. We're going to go ahead and cover into this weakness here. So made a little bit more money, mostly on the short side. I don't think I've taken, have I taken? Yeah, I take maybe one long trade today. Yeah, I mean, I'm in Google and Disney, but I'm just gonna sit on these. Again, I'm not gonna add anymore. I'm not gonna get myself really extended into any position. I'm just gonna sit. Tesla break it down, like rejecting VWAP and starting to pull down is what's dragging the SPY down now. So Tesla broke VWAP and basically started breaking down with it, and now everything else is kind of following it. Yeah, but the law of attraction thing again, it just makes me believe we're in a simulation. The only justifiable like excuse for the law of attraction to work outside of like in any understandable way for humans would be if we're in a simulation and there's some type of algorithm going on that you know creates our world through our thoughts or something like that. That's the only explainable way. The simulation theory is really interesting, but it'll be a huge it'll mess with your head. It really will. I showed Carol the law, the simulation theory, and again, it, when you think about it, like if it's statistically possible for us, or if it's actually plausible, I guess is the better way to put it. If it's plausible that humans over time will be able to create a virtual reality world that's close to as real as what we're currently like looking around and experiencing through our eyes, then it's actually statistically more likely that we are already in that simulation, and we just don't understand or don't know it. Um, there's a documentary. It's called, what is it? All right, so we're bouncing up a little bit. I'm gonna wait to short. We've been on a little green streak with our trades. We've been making money back and forth, but again, we're just too extended on the downside for me right now. It's too much downward extension for me. I don't really watch the Dow that much. What's the Dow currently? 32.9K. Yeah. I mean, the Dow's a little bit too expensive for me. I watch the SPY, the S&P mostly. Yeah, I mean short term. Like, I mean short term for day trading. Which means like we might continue down, but like the likelihood of us bouncing up a little bit first is a little bit low, or is a little bit higher, I think. That's the only reason. All right, kind of consolidating. Yeah, again, Tesla is dropping. What's kind of dragging the market? Tesla's all the way back down to 150s. It was at 155, roughly 153s at the open. Dropped all the way to 151 basically right now. So Tesla's been red most of the morning, or especially over the last like 5 to 10 minutes though. Yeah, when in doubt, zoom out. I mean, of course you could zoom out. I mean, it's all relative, Like me saying, "Hey, we're too extended short term for me to short currently," doesn't mean that we're not going to go down more. We could take anything I say and in the right context make it seem, wrong. But again, what I'm talking about is the bounce we just got. And so again, we were too extended on the downside for me to short here because the likelihood that we were going to do this is higher. Right, and so it's all relative to what time frame I'm looking at it. I'm obviously short-term scalping and day trading, and so yeah, being right around lows, we're a little bit too extended on the downside for me to short term. Right, and there's the big bounce back. Again, we could start shorting into this now. This is a little bit more likely to short into, basically betting that the downward trend is going to continue. So we just took another short position here. There's a Christmas rally. When does it start? Ooh, I don't even know if there's going to be a Christmas rally. Maybe, but looking pretty red right now, bro. I threw drop it a little bit, so we caught the very top of the little move there. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I spoke too soon. But yeah, there's the bounce we were trying to avoid with the initial position. Glad I didn't take it way down here. Been on like a 4 or 5 trade green streak as well. So if we break the top of this candle, we'll cut it. And there we go. So yeah, a little $10 loss. Been on a nice little green streak though. We've had like 4 or 5 green trades in a row. There's the green streak over with. And the market's starting to bounce back some here. So again, let's see what happens when we get to the VWAP. Yeah, Friday we don't have CPI data. Friday we have PCE data, which is actually more relevant than CPI for a lot of people, especially the Fed. Yeah, we might be sideways today. We'll see. Big little rebound. But we got the VWAP way up here. I mean, I could short into that. I just don't know. I guess I will. But it's just going to be one contract. I don't want to take anything more than that. Maybe if we bounce up more, I'll add some to the VWAP. But zooming out here, we got some levels right here that we might reject at. So that's the only reason I'm taking this short. Yeah, a lot of companies write off stuff at the end of the year, so they don't mind taking larger risks and losing money because they can write it off in the fiscal year of 22 is what happens. It's kind of like the equivalent of me making a really large business purchase now instead of next week because frankly, I'll be able to write off more with that, if that makes sense, right? All right, so again, slightly green on this trade. With that, investment banks and hedge funds will cut some losses now because it'll help them write off less in the new year or for this year, or it'll help them write off more for the tax year that's more close to us, if that makes sense. All right, so we get slightly green here. I'm gonna short one more contract into this and see if we can reject. We're green on the day though. We got a little cushion that we can swing into now. And if we lose, we're still gonna be pretty flat on the day. We'll chop out. We'll let the wick work. We're right at the volume weighted average price. And we're tapping the volume weighted average price here on the SPY. So we're right at that level now. This is the level I wanted to test into. We'll see if we come all the way back down. We break that level though, we really got to cut this, and we'll be about flat on the day if we lose this one. I like this move though. This is a VWAP fade, one of the OG patterns. But again, I have no idea if it's going to work. I might be wildly wrong, and maybe it just rips up. It breaks highs here. No idea. All right, it's starting to come down. Again, about break even here, maybe down a little bit, but all right, it's about break even now on this trade. Nice little up wick though, or down wick here. So this could be strength coming through. I don't want to test it if the market starts to break this high here. We're going to cut it. We're just looking too strong right there. Like we're going to break that high. Neutral day. Somebody said we'd get chopped today, and they might be right. COSM just broke up and got halted at 1060s. It went all the way down to like $8. Here, we'll try to jump right back in it, but mostly just consolidating at VWAP. Tesla's starting to turn back down though. Other stuff's moving up like Disney and Google though. Such choppiness, team. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna break highs. I'm just gonna cut it and just chill here. We might trade a little bit more. I'll update you guys in our Discord if we do. But with that said, though, guys, y'all check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service that you can use to find momentum in the markets here. Right now, the momentum is very, very light right now. So just understand the momentum is very slow right now, team. Very light. And again, Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service. And let me show you how it works here. So Chart Prime allows you to basically find momentum in markets here. So you can basically find momentum in markets. There it is. Wait. There it goes. So you can basically find momentum in markets using this, right? So if we look at like crypto, I can use like Bitcoin, US dollar, and I can use this on crypto. And you can see it's pretty accurate here at predicting tops and bottoms. Like, look, bullish hammer, drop. Possible reversal down, drop. This one was wrong, but these two, bullish engulfing and possible reversal up, bounce. Possible reversal down, drop. So you can use it in crypto as well. You can use it in Forex, futures, stocks. I like using the SPY trades. I like trading the SPY here. Here's the SPY. And again, it's just really accurate. It's a really accurate trading service here. Now look, so it called this latest reversal up and down here. So let's look at it. Possible, this algorithm's pretty spot on. Possible reversal down, drop. Possible reversal up, bounce. And so again, it's called Chart Prime. It's a trading view indicator service. Super useful. If you wait for multiple to show up at once, it can be even more profound and more useful here. So if you wait for more of them to show up at once, let's look at the opening bell. Pre-market is a little, but like, look at this. Here's a great example. If you wait for two to show up at once, here's a bearish engulfing candle and a possible reversal down signal. Nice drop. Possible reversal up, bounce. Two of them showing up at once again. Really nice drop over the next 10 minutes. Same thing here. Really nice drop. Same thing here. We got a nice big drop, possible reversal up. We bounce. And so again, you can see how accurate it is. If you ever wanted to try out Chart Prime 2, they've got a huge sale going on right now. A huge sale going on right now. If we look at what they offer, it's 20% off right now. So it's 20 or it's 40% off. I'm sorry. So you can get the base one monthly for like 20 something bucks a month, or like 30 something maybe it is. Let me see how much it is. It's like 30 something a month right now, I think. It's called Chart Prime. It's a trading view indicator service. But yeah, right now, 40% off for the next 5 days. Just useful. Again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. Nobody can. Nobody can guarantee profits at anything. But again, this can just help be another edge that shows up in markets. It's just something that's useful. It also does chart patterns. That's just a small percentage of the overall stuff that they have here. And so again, if you want to check it out, I will post this link. Great way to help support the channel. I'm certainly biased in their favor because you get a commission. But yeah, there's the link. Is the SPY ripping up? Yeah, so here's the SPY. SPY trying to pull a cup and handle U-shaped breakout pattern. Look at a COSM. Yeah, it's going to be a choppy neutral day. At least right now it's neutral. We might actually break out and do some stuff on the upside, but it's pretty slow right now, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and close it down. Again, if you want to check out Top Step, Top Step's the most legit funded account program in the world. And so a great way to help support the channel is by checking out Top Step. We might take a little position here. And again, we'll update you guys in our Discord if you want to learn more about it. But yeah, check out Chart Prime, check out Top Step. Great ways to help support the channel team. And with that said, we'll be back a little bit later. Love you all. Y'all stay safe in the market. Again, the next few days might be a little choppy. Thursday and Friday, we got some big data dropping, though. So Thursday and Friday are actually really big data days. And so y'all be ready for that. And with that said, love you all. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Later, team.